everybody.
Hello, everybody. How's
Hello,
everybody doing
Monica.
tonight? Hey, Monica.
Kitty just knocked over the garbage can and get to me. Are you happy now?
Very.
Because this is all my desk is filled with stuff and she still wants to get up here. So what'd she do? She headbutted the garbage can to get around it over here so she could get on me. Seriously.
Mission accomplished.
Are you happy now, Miss Smarty Pants?
So no cone? No cone?
No. Look.
You're not a cone head anymore.
No, her eye is finally healed. She has not been licking it. So I'm assuming that as of right now, I was taking the cone off too early. Because every time I take it off, she'd go right for the eye.
Right.
And so I left it on until she really looked clear. And then I took it off and she hasn't touched the eye. So I think we're through the woods.
Good. Good. Hi, Bonnie.
Hey, Bonnie.
And hi, Gavita.
Hi, honey. My husband's in the chat.
Hi, Steve. Monica, you're going to have to go sit with Aaron tonight.
Yeah. In the bad corner.
Yeah.
In the bad corner. I did my homework.
Well, hopefully I will have a lot more time now to watch the movie. Considering bowling is over.
Bowling's over.
Last week was yesterday. I did very good. First game was really rocking. Last week game,
I went out on a high note. Good job.
I got very good advice that helped so much. The other guy on the other team was like, slow down your approach. You're like rushing through the line and you're not giving yourself enough time to do your form. I said, okay, fine. So I slowed down and it worked like a charm. I was just on it ever since then. Okay. I said, I gotta keep that a mental note for next year then.
Good for you, Aaron. Yay. That's
so
great.
Yes. So next week we just collect the money and we're good.
Do you win any money?
We get something. We did last, but at least I think about like $75 for each person.
That's something. I mean, I don't know how much it costs to get into, but it's
you spend a little bit more than you paid, but I mean, you spend a little bit more than what you get back, but even if you win first place,
you get to have fun.
Yeah.
You know, you get something back and you get to have fun.
Yeah. Exactly.
I got up this morning and I went out to this rummage sale that, you know how you have like the Lions Club, the JCs, the Optimist Club, all of that? Well, I guess they do this every year and I've never heard of it before. But it was the JCs, I think, or the Lions Club, whatever. And I got there 20 minutes before it opened and the line wrapped around the building, literally all the way around the building. So by the time I got in there, it was a zoo. But I had so much fun. I got so many good things, you guys. Like, it's awesome. So I can't wait till I can, you know, like I brought a couple things here. You'll see them. But oh my goodness, I spent way too much money. But it was so much fun. I found some great stuff. I'm so excited. Hi, 710. Hi, Bonnie.
710. Bonnie.
Hi, y'all. So, yeah, I did that today. Right? Yep.
Well, that's good.
And tomorrow's the ladies' tea where I get to dress up as a 1950s girl. I got all the stuff together. I even got the cat eye glasses. Next time I go see my doctor, I'm going to see if I can get my prescription in the cat eye glasses. I'll just wear them for pictures for tomorrow, but you see me in the cat eye glasses.
That would be
hey,
good.
Fly Girl. Hi.
Hi, Fly Girl.
So, yeah, it's going to be a good weekend. Right? And you were busy working today, Trisha. I watched as much as I could of your morning show or your lunchtime sale. I call it the morning show.
Yeah, and today I got quite a bit of rest, thankfully, because at work, I guess they had a mainline, the water mainline burst or broke or something broke.
Oh,
so
no.
they let us go at 11 o'clock, at 12 o'clock. And so I did my little pickup, came home, ate, took about an hour and a half nap, and I should be good now. So you won't see me at the end going like this.
You'll see me doing
it. Is that guaranteed?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think we're going to see.
We'll see. Well, it's funny because I got home, I worked on cleaning up. I'm trying to clean out our van and vacuum it and get it all nice. And about 12:30, I just hit a wall. I was like, I can't do this anymore. So I went to go lay down and I told Alexa not to wake me up at 2:30.
Oh, you think she doesn't know how to spell her name?
Let's hope not. And then so it must have gone off, but I didn't wake up till almost 4, and I was like, I got to get the packages to the post office, and I'm like, how come I didn't wake up? So either I told her to zip it, dismiss, whatever, or 2:30 in the morning tomorrow or tonight, I'm going to get a time to wake up alert. I don't know. We'll see. But yeah, so I took a nap a little longer than I expected there, Aaron. So maybe I'll be awake tonight too. We'll see. So you want to say hi? Say hi to the world. Say hi, Bonnie. Hi, Fly Girl. Hi, Monica. Hi, anybody I missed. My zombie. Is that a zombie? I'm so happy she's out of the collar. This poor thing. She has just been through it all. But she's looking better. Let's hope it stays that way for a while. We'll see.
Mm-hmm.
And beside working like a crazy woman, Trisha, what else have you been up to?
Nothing.
Just working, yeah.
No, I'm spending this weekend trying to get caught up on invoicing.
Yeah, that's what I do.
We've had a little bit of stuff happening behind the scenes.
Mm-hmm.
So
yep.
didn't get up on that as quickly as I wanted to. So this weekend is a big push for that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I want to get the rest of my stuff invoiced, and then I got another project I want to do down here, and then yeah. So yep, just we'll see how this weekend goes, but it's all good. So I hope everybody out there in Chatland is doing. Oh, how is Sue doing? Well, Trisha can tell you, or I can tell. Well, I'll let Trisha tell you.
No, go ahead.
All right. So we did talk to Sue a little bit, and she is doing well. She has no pain in her hip. She does have pain in her knees and her legs because she hasn't been standing on those for a very long time. So now she has to kind of reteach her legs how to stand and how to move. So she's working on that. But she was in very good spirits when we talked to her. And she has had a lot of positive, happy things to tell us, that she is feeling good. She got to have Tony, her puppy dog, come visit her. Mm-hmm. So she's very happy. She got her granddaughter twins to visit her. So they got to crawl all over her bed with her, and she was just loving that. And so things are good for her. Like, she's improving, and you guys, she'll be back soon. It's all positive. It's all good news. And like she says, slowly but surely, it's going to be a journey. She's been on our back for what, 2 years, 3 years?
2 years.
2 years. So, this isn't like she's going to
2
jump up and
years.
start walking. She's got to rebuild all those muscles. She has to
Yep.
rebuild, everything that's happened. So, but she has been standing. She says she's been standing. And so things are good. Things are really good looking up for her. So let's keep praying for her.
Yep.
And hi,
Yeah.
Susan.
Hi, Susan. Yeah, they're working on getting her knee where it needs to be so it can support her better.
Yeah.
Because it's not where it used to be.
Yep. But she's doing good, you guys. Just keep praying for her and keep thinking about her.
She's doing good. She's in she's got a really good attitude.
Yeah, she even said she didn't expect the hip surgery to be as awesome as it was. Like she said, the pain in her hip is gone. So that's wonderful, because that's where a lot of her pain came from.
Well, because the dead bone is gone.
Right. The dead bone is gone. Yeah, thank God. Thank God, because I can't imagine how much pain that must have been. So, yep.
It was good. It was good. I had, like I said, the first game, I'll be honest with y'all. The first game, I didn't break 100. But after he told me to, the other guy told me to slow down, my second game was a 185 and then a 160. So it was a huge difference. Slowing down surely helped.
Awesome, Aaron. That's great.
Yes.
Yeah.
Well, I had my brother, but my brother from Boston has now left. He's headed home. They left Thursday. So they left yesterday. So they'll be home tomorrow. Because they're driving. They drove. So it's like they're stopping at hotels along the way. But he helped me install a TV. We haven't had TV in this house since my daughter was 3. She's now 25. So we have not had a TV for years. My husband, his birthday was back in February. He was talking about getting one, but he wasn't working. Like he had been laid off at that point, and so we couldn't afford it. So I went ahead and I got this wall mount thing where you put the TV on it and you push a button and it goes nee, 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 and the TV comes up onto the wall. You push a button and it goes nee, 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 and it goes down to the floor. So it's behind a piece of furniture. So like I can have my little living room without the TV, and then when he wants to watch TV, it goes up and he can watch TV, and then it can go down, so I don't have to look at it. So that's what my brother and my brother did most of the work, because I had no idea what I was doing. Putting holes in the wall is not my forte. Ask my husband. But he helped me, and yeah, my husband has a fancy TV now with a fancy stand. So I can watch I'll Live You on YouTube in big 55-inch color.
Ooh.
Instead of my little laptop. So yeah, that's what I did that this week. I've been just doing a lot of projects around here, just trying to make it just a little nicer around the house. So, this week went kind of fast, but yeah, so my husband's excited. He's finally getting a TV. I could care less, the TV. I don't have time to sit and watch television. Right, Bonnie? Isn't that exciting? But I know he'll be happy. We were talking about picking up the hockey package. I guess you can pay to get a hockey package. But if that happens, man, he won't get the TV. I'll be watching it all the time. I love hockey.
But you can multitask and watch TV at the same time. So
yes. And that'd probably be better, because I get a little boisterous when I watch hockey, especially when they start fighting. I don't like boxing. I don't like wrestling. I don't like any of that. But you give me a good hockey fight, and I'm like a crazed woman. I'm like just screaming at the TV, and It's hilarious. My husband says it's hilarious. I don't know why I'm like that. I have no idea why I'm like that, but I'm like, oh, they dropped the gloves, go, go, go. And I'm like, hit him, hit him, hit him. And yet I don't do that for any other sport. I don't get it, but I get very boisterous during hockey. To the point I've actually scared my cats, and the cats had to go to the other room. And she just knocked all that over. Okay, so not knock over the garbage can.
No, well,
Just
the
knock over
cats
everything.
can get scared at a lot of things. So
Yeah.
Yeah.
So instead of knocking over the garbage can, you just knocked over everything on that shelf to get up here. Jeez.
oh, Bonnie's daughter.
Ooh,
Bonnie's daughter.
really?
She's decorating just to watch hockey.
Bonnie.
She's redoing the room.
Fly girl, you're so funny. Bonnie, I got a Gordie Howe autographed puck. So the guy that was one of the first original Milwaukee Admirals, he's friends with Gordie Howe, or was, and he got a bunch of signed pucks. And when he found out I was a hockey fan, he gave it to me as a Christmas present.
Wow.
I know. I'm like, I've got an original Red Wings Gordie Howe hockey puck autographed. Like, yeah. And the guy that I met that is the one that's the first time, he's like one of the first players of the Milwaukee Admirals. I've got his anniversary. Look at this. Oh, I don't know if you guys can see it. There it is. Oh, nope, that way. That is his 25th anniversary hockey jersey. And he gave it to me for Christmas. Autographed and everything. I have it signed. And oh yeah, Bonnie, if you want to talk hockey, I'll get in touch with your daughter. We can talk hockey.
Oh. I was like, what's he talking to? Oh, okay. His name is
Oh, wow. I did have season tickets for a while, but we live so far away now from Milwaukee that it's not worth having season tickets. We couldn't get there. And when the hockey games end, all the drive home, that's 2.5 hours drive home. I'm not, no.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Bonnie, her and I can talk. We can talk hockey. It's like the only sport I'm into. I could care less about Green Bay. I know it's sacrilegious in the state of Wisconsin to say this, but I could care less about the Packers. Now, don't clip that video shot of what I just said, because I don't want the backlash from Wisconsinites. But back in the day, I was a big Packer fan. Now, there's so much money in it, and the refs are so crooked. It's like WWF wrestling. It's all fake and planned and orchestrated. Forget it. I don't want to watch it anymore. She goes crazy over it. So do I. Ask my husband. I go nuts. Like, they score and I go absolutely apoplectic. I just love it. Just love it.
Yeah, I've watched some of it, but hockey is the one that sport I really haven't really got into like that.
See, and I'm the opposite. You couldn't get me to go to a basketball game if you gave me free tickets.
You would enjoy hockey, Aaron.
Yeah. Aaron, if you went to a live hockey game with me, trust me, you'd enjoy it. If not just for the antics of watching the why can't I say the name? The
Player
thing that clears the ice. Zamboni. The Zamboni.
Oh, Zamboni.
The teddy toss, oh my gosh, all of it. Like, you would just have such a blast. Like, trust me. I've taken other people to hockey games and they're like, this is going to be boring. And by the time they leave, they're like, wow, Angie, I've never seen you like that. And like, it's been so much fun. Like,
it's a lot more like basketball than you think. Yeah. When you're watching hockey, it's actually, I know a lot of people compare it to soccer. Soccer to me is boring.
Yeah.
Soccer
it's a lot more fast paced. I know that. Yeah.
Hockey is much more like basketball because they're passing. They're passing so much. The pass and pass and pass, and then the shoot, so yeah. And it's the zones and everything are set up a little more like basketball. So it is pretty enjoyable.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yeah. I'm a little bit crazed about it.
Hi, Terry.
And the thing is the Nashville Predators farm team is the Milwaukee Admirals. So it's really cool when you've watched a Milwaukee Admiral all of a sudden get farmed up to Tennessee and they're playing in NHL and you're like, I watched them in Milwaukee. It's kind of cool that way too. But anyway, yes, Bonnie, she and I should talk about it. It'd be fun. Hi, you're back. You just won't go away, will you? I keep setting you down. You keep coming back. You just want mama? Okay. My little shadow, right? My little gray shadow. Yeah. I saw Joe when you were trying to work today, Trisha, and Joe just would not leave you alone. And I was like, I know what that feels like.
Well, if he comes down and I know it and I have room,
Right.
then I have no problem, making room for him. But on that type of sale, I have so many littles, and it's so hard for him to,
right, 'cause he wants to step around them.
to kind of tiptoe through everything.
So that's this one.
So,
That's this one. Taking a liking to rugby? Ew. No. Hockey
Right.
here. Hockey. So, never watched rugby really.
I've seen some of it,
Rugby's
and
confusing because they pass the ball behind them.
yeah,
Instead of the ball going forward, the ball has to go back.
yeah.
They're always passing it to people behind them.
And then it's like the Australian rule football.
You know who's behind you?
Yeah. I don't know.
Because they're line up. Like you kind of they're just pitching it like this. Like it's not like behind
very, woo. No,
like
but
you gotta be.
It has to be. It can't be a forward.
They're going like this.
But they can be like one step behind you.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
So they're kind of going. They're like lined up side by side almost.
Yeah. But they play like tackle football.
Yeah.
But without any of the gear. It's like our football guys have got all the pads and pads and pads and pads and pads and everything. These guys go out in shorts.
Right. And back in the day when the Packers were like really, really good, we had the Lombarda era, we had all this stuff. They didn't play with all that. They were rough and tough. Now these guys are like, oh, I broke a nail. It's like, my Cavs are playing tonight. Well, have fun. Hope they win for your sake.
Yeah, I am protesting professional basketball and have been since the person decided to buy the Seattle Supersonics and move them to Oklahoma.
Yeah.
Yes.
That's right.
I have been protesting. You've lost my viewership, NBA. You don't care.
Well, and I
have lost my viewership. I will have nothing to do with basketball, professional basketball, until Seattle gets a team again.
Well, and like for Milwaukee Bucks, when they decided they wanted a bigger freaking stadium, and instead of going and raising the money, they just decided to add it onto our taxes. Well, it's like you're professional.
They do that everywhere. That's
They don't. They had to see it. They don't pay it.
It's nothing new.
I know.
They do that everywhere.
You're a private company. Why am my taxes have to go to you? You guys you pay your employees millions. You got like these basketball players that make millions, but me, who's trying to make ends meet, you want to tax me more to pay? No.
Because I get it. When the stadium's there, it generates community business. People come in, the local businesses prosper from it, blah 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 blah. It trickles down and everything. I get it, but it still is. It's a lot of money.
Our families aren't ATMs. Like they just, so they really raised our taxes with that monstrosity they built, the ugly monstrosity they built.
We had 2 stadiums built back to back. The Mariners got a new stadium. The Seahawks got a new stadium.
Oh my God.
Yeah, I mean, it was like back to
just
back. It was
crazy.
big and and expensive.
You don't know if it's fancy. I mean, well, you do, but like, I haven't been able to figure it out. So, but you'll
I don't
figure
have
it
a
out.
55-inch TV, so that's fancy.
Hey,
That's
I wouldn't
big.
have got it. I wouldn't have got them that size, except when I went to Walmart to buy the TV. The smaller TV was more expensive than that one. That was the one on sale. So I'm like, wait, I'm going to pay $269 for the smaller one, or I'm going to pay
But
$199 for that one. We'll take that one.
but see, depending on your interests in what you're watching, there are certain factors that you look at with the TVs to
Oh,
determine which, just like computers, you
wow.
they don't all process information the same way.
Well, tough cookies, Stephen, because I just went, wait, the 40 something is 269 and that one's 199. That's cheaper. We're taking that one. Load it into my
Yeah.
car, please.
But yeah, it has to do with like 4K processing speed, all that kind of stuff.
Oh, I have
Just
no
like
idea what I have
computers.
no idea what he got.
Just like
I just paid
computers, there's
for
a
it.
difference. So, yep. But it will
Oh,
be fine.
cool. That's cool.
It will be
Bonnie.
fine.
Well, it better be fine. I ain't taking it back. He's getting what he's getting, and he ain't. What's that? You get what you get, and you don't throw a fit. I learned that in kindergarten class while interpreting.
All right. Well, we are going to go ahead and get started with the sale, which means we're going to get Aaron up on the big screen. He is going to tell you about his upcoming sales. I'm going to share the link to his channel. And go ahead, Aaron.
All right. So I am shipping from Maryland. I will be invoicing tomorrow evening after my sale. The sales that I have coming up tomorrow is at 6:00 p.m. Eastern with my lovely co-hosts Becky Vintage and more, and two special guests, Uni Magic and Angela Isaac will be joining me. And I also will have my Monday night sale with the $1 start sale at 5:00 p.m. Eastern, and then Tuesday on my channel with my lovely co-hosts, Uni Magic and Angela Isaac. And the show is called the show is called Imagine the Memories. And I'm ship through PowerShip and invoice through PayPal. So my first item is going to start off at $5, and it's Garden Lore of Ancient Athens. And this was copywritten in 1963 in Princeton, New Jersey. So it has lots of like landscape and artifacts and potteries that was made. The modern traveler to Greece is immediately struck by the beauty of this country. This is a bowl decorated with wild lilies from the Athens grave, 14th century.
Cool.
You have a cup from the Isle of Key in the 12th century BC. There's amazing art and bowls. Shower bathe in Athens gymnastics, late 6th century BC. And then here's like a little map of Greece. And then marble writing, marble plaque. Flower pot. Here's the little architect. Here's the fruit. Pomegranate, apple, grapes, figs, and olives. That's in color. And wildflowers. Here's all of the flowers. Here's wild roses, wild cyclamen, caspers. Beautiful pictures of flowers. Olive picking in the 6th century. A little pottery. Some trees. Cypress. Here's Apollo face. A lot of beautiful artwork and artifacts. Vines. And this book has, oh, look at this one right here. Girl offer up wreath on an altar, early 5th century BC. This book has no real numbers. Doesn't really have the numbers on the book, but beautiful, awesome book for $5. But if there's no interest in this, we can move it to the side. And if you change your mind, please let me know. And that's my item.
All right. I am going to get Angie up on the big screen. She is going to tell you about her upcoming sales. And I'm going to share the link to her channel.
Hey, everybody. It's Angie. I am Angie's Oddities from Wisconsin. And upcoming sales, I don't have anything this weekend. Monday, I have Monday Market, which is always on my channel every Monday at 5:30 Central. This week's special guest is Angela Isaac. Tuesday, we are having a Tuesday Thrifty Treasures with Karen Chasing Vintage. I just haven't confirmed yet if it's going to be on my channel or her channel, so stay tuned for that. And that's pretty much it. I don't think there's a whole lot more this week. Again, I've been kind of cutting back on shows because I've been so stinking busy. Let's see, what's today? There it is. Oh, no. Next week, Wednesday. Next week's Wednesday, I'm on with Trisha. Yes. 3:30 or 3 o'clock my time. I'm on Trisha's Wednesday sale. So scratch that. Okay, and then Thursday, I'm not on anything. And then Friday, I'm on Every Picture Tells a Story. So yeah, that's my week next week. Please come join me. Obviously, you'll find me here on Trisha's channel both Wednesday and Friday. But that is what's going on for me. I ship from Wisconsin. I use PayPal and Pirate Ship like many other resellers. If you have any questions, please put them in the chat. I'm more than happy to answer them, at least most of them. Some of them I may say, nope. No, I'm kidding. I'll answer questions if you have any. My first one is going to be $8. This is a 1996 NFL. Oops, still got the sticker on it. Okay, I gotta get that sticker off. Never mind. We'll change that. We'll do this one. I thought I got all the stickers off everything. Okay, never mind. So what is this one? Large crossword book. Okay, this is a $5 start. I apologize. Scratch that. $5 start. We've got the large print crossword puzzle. It is got a beautiful cover and everything. And if you like doing crosswords, but it's hard to see, this one has got the large print. There is 100 and some crosswords in here, 135 crosswords in here. All the answers are in the back. So if you get stumped, like me, I cheat. I look in the back because I always get stumped. They're there, but none of them have been done. It's literally a new book. Nobody tried to answer any of them, so you don't get any bonus words already done for you. Sorry. But this is $5 for the large print crossword puzzle. Large print crossword puzzle. I don't know who the maker is. Just says games, MSRP, and then the games. So $5. This will keep you busy for a long time with 135 of them in here. My suggestion, keep it in your bathroom so when you're doing what you got to do and you're getting bored, you can work on this. Or keep it in your car so when you're traveling, if you have like a husband driver, like I'm a passenger princess, he does the driving when we're together. I can do something like this. Hi, Patty Rose.
Hi, Patty.
Hey, Patty Rose.
So large print crossword book, $5. All right, that was mine. We're going to Trisha. Thanks, everybody.
All right. Let's see. I am in Washington State. My upcoming sales tomorrow night, 9 p.m. Eastern, Saturday night sale with Denise's Magical Emporium and Cricket Harrington joining the sale. That'll be great. And then Monday, I'll be back for the lunchtime sale at 11:30 Eastern, Monday night at 8 p.m. with someone. I don't remember who, but someone will be joining me. And then Tuesday also for the lunchtime sale. And then, as Angie mentioned, Wednesday afternoon with Denise and Angie.
Yay.
Let's see. Upcoming. Let's see. First item for me. Here we go. $10 start. And this is for a lot of, I don't know, kind of strange postcards. Kind of silly postcards.
I'm just going to say.
All right. It's a lot of 16 postcards. So here is the first one. A wise monkey is a monkey who doesn't monkey with another monkey's monkey.
I love it. That's good.
This is it's a clownogram.
No
okay, if you don't like clowns, don't look. Oh, Patty's getting the crossword book.
Miss Patty Rose.
There we go. So there's the first one. There's the second one. There is no bull. Having a swell time here. Met a chicken here, and it looks like there'll be foul play soon.
Oh my gosh.
Uh,
How old are these?
I have no idea. Still reeling out the same old line. Yeah, I don't know what mom's doing, but
It's naughty. Oh, shotgun wedding.
my heart pants for you.
That's funny.
This one I had to cover up part of it.
She got naughty.
Great fishing here. Look what I caught.
Oh, it's a mermaid. Sure.
Yes. This one I had to cover up also. It says, I'm not pushing, I'm breathing. It's a howling shame you can't come here. It would be a change for the better.
Oh, jeez.
This one for the salesman. Let's see, the boss, the wife, his customers, his competitors, and himself. Thank you, Lori, and hello there.
And that became a popular meme for a while. How people see me.
Folks having a grand trip.
Hi, Lori. This is a great deal, Lori.
Yes.
The hottest brand going.
LBJ. Lyndon B. Johnson?
I think so.
I would think so. That's all I can think of.
There's 2 of these. That's what I hate about this climate. So you get 2 of those. And then the best one of all, weather in Seattle. Spring, summer, winter, and fall. What to expect in Seattle?
Wow.
So that is the whole lot. And there's 16 total.
Good
and
deal.
Thank you, Lori.
Very nice.
Especially the Seattle one.
Those are great.
And I am going to count that down for Lori.
Okay.
They'll go in once. Go in twice. And sold to Lori. Thank you.
That's a great deal.
And back to Aaron.
All right. So here I have a country life in ancient Egypt. I want to start this off for $3. And it was in Museum of Fine Art in Boston. It doesn't have a copyright date on here. And apparently this was the number 2. So you have alabaster throne of the king of something. My central fragrance of limestone throne of King Al A-Y. Reef from something chapter.
Hi, Sarah Lee.
Hey, Sarah Lee.
Hi, Sarah
Painted
Lee.
jar from Kemar. An elephant engraved on a brass vessel in a frame. You got hippo, painted early bowl. There's a lot of amazing artifacts on here. Limestone from Giza. Quail in a box. Small Closamay ibis bird. And these are like on the coffins of some of the tombs, some of the kings. Bed inlaid animal figures. Man feeding a ox wood model. Man plowing with a yacht of oxen. Lots of beautiful work on here. An old kingdom family of the land owning class. Beautiful pieces on here, artifacts. And this book has don't hit the pages again. But
And
side
hi,
of
Debbie. Welcome.
Debbie.
Side of inner coffin of.
Hi, Jan.
So that's
Hi,
the
Jan.
book. And it's for $3. But if there's no interest in this, we can move it to the side. And that's my item.
All right.
All righty. Okay, now I can show this one. This is going to be an $8 start. It's a 1996 NFL poster. And what's cool about this is a lot of these, not a lot, but several of these teams have changed. So you can't get, like, where is it? Like the Redskins, they've been changed. Their name has been changed.
Commanders.
The what?
Commanders. Yeah.
Yeah. But isn't there other ones too? The Buccaneers, didn't that change?
Mm-mm.
No, they're still the
The uniform was made. Well, how long ago is it? The uniform was made a thing.
This is a 1996.
Yeah, the uniform looks different. A lot of these guys' uniforms is different.
Yeah.
What you got?
Here, I'll get it close, Aaron. You can tell me you're the guy.
Oh, the Oilers is not anymore. The Oilers are the Tennessee Titans now.
Right, they're gone.
That's not there no more.
And the Rams aren't in St. Louis anymore.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. And the Raiders are in Las Vegas now.
Yep. So a lot of this is changed. That's what I thought. So if you're a football fan and you like the old stuff, here you go.
Yeah. And the Denver Broncos uniform helmet changed too.
Yeah, so a lot of this has changed, but it's still really cool to have the history of like the older, what it was, like what teams were.
Yeah.
And this is a nice poster size. The cool thing is all the little cardboard hole things that you can use to hang it up. None of them have been pulled out. Like you can see where it is, but none of them have been pulled out. So there you go. It is a big poster. It is 20 by 16. So if you have a sports fanatic husband, boyfriend, significant other, whatever, and Father's Day is in June, this may really make a really nice gift for him if they're really into it. If they have a man cave or a sports area that they have their stuff in, this may make a really good gift. This is $8. It's in the frame. It's in good shape. And it's got some history to it. Now, I did wipe it down, but it probably would need a really good cleaning on this. Because I wiped it down, but I'd like to get it nice and shiny. But so $8 for the NFL history poster, team history poster. All right,
awesome.
that was mine. Thank you, everybody, for looking. We're going to Trisha.
All right. I should have been measuring this, and I did not. Let me measure it now. This is a framed picture. It is in a beautiful frame that measures 15 by 10 and a half. So the frame is 15 by 10 and a half. This is going to start at $18. And it is a lovely picture of orchids. Well, art, still life.
Mm-hmm.
It's not an original. It is a print, but look at this wood frame that it is in. It is a gorgeous wood frame. It was, kind of professionally done, finished in the back. That's always nice. And then let me get in close. So you can see there's like a little plate behind the orchids. Looks like there's some bamboo. Zoom in on the orchids.
Pretty. Very pretty.
Nice little pot that they're in. So 15 by 10 and a half. And it is a beautiful picture. Try to get it without all the glare on it. But if you like orchids, you just don't like when they die, you can have a picture. It'll last longer.
Mm-hmm.
If you don't have the green thumb to get them to, re-sprout. But this frame it's fabulous. It is an awesome frame.
Yeah, it's
So,
nice.
18 for that. We'll let you think about it. And we're going back to Aaron.
All right. So here I have a lot of 10 antique romantic comedy postcards for $20.
Okay.
So here we have Do It Now or Never. There's nothing on the back, written on the back of this one. But it does say Fairville Comics. Ingo series. It's high, but we must have it. That's the back. Way down in my heart, I have feelings for you. I have a feeling for you. And this was in 1907. It was stamped 1907. Is marriage a failure? That's the back. Up with the Larks. This one, a little risky.
Yeah, for that time it really was.
Beyond the
No,
dot.
it wasn't.
No,
They were doing stuff. Yeah, that was not risque.
I thought that kind
Making
of stuff like back then, like that was all a little taboo. Like they didn't.
Nope.
Oh, okay, never mind.
Nope.
Making hay while the sun is shining.
That was not the Waltons. All right.
And this was 1911. I am getting along fine in Manchester, New Hampshire. This was 1912. And you have the notes on the back. We have a reserved seat. This was 1918.
Aaron, you're going to need to approve the bid.
Oh,
well. Okay, that's fine.
All right.
I see Lori, who came first though. Did Lori? I see Lori was in 20 or.
I can look. Well, yeah, but they're from two different streams, so.
Oh yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, let's approve.
It's your call, Aaron. It's your
It's
call.
approved. It's approved.
All right.
And we have, there's no one on earth could take your place. So Lori on earth could take your place. Oh my, but I got a desperate case. Spooner's Delight. There's a spoon on there. And this is 1903. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. So we have Lori is in that 22. Do I see a 24 or better or out? If there's no other bids, we can start the countdown for Lori.
All right. Going once. Going twice. And
Congratulations, Lori.
Lori.
Congratulations, Lori. Okay, my turn. Okay, my next one. You get a choice. Choice. If I can find where I put it. Okay, $6 start. I don't know why I did that. $6 start. Why did I do that? There we go. And here's the first one. It's called Immortal Ink. It's a tattoo coloring book. Now, the pictures have not been colored, but where the like little stories are about the tattoo, there's like a couple of them where they like, I guess, tested a color for another coloring book or something. Wait, is that colored? No, it's not. Okay. Like right here, there's like a whole bunch of little scribbles on there, like they were testing colors for something else, which is kind of weird. But the pictures themselves, none of them have been colored, and some of them are super, super cool. Like super cool. Like, look at that elephant. Oh, I see that happen on the elephant too. Hold on. Yep. See, like just a couple little scribbles up at the top like that. I don't know why. Although this one says steampunk, and then I can see there's a paper there. So maybe one was pulled out. Maybe that's why. But like, look at this fairy. Like, oh my goodness. No, see, that's right. Fairy. Okay, so no, they weren't pulled out. Eagle Man. So some of these are just amazing. So this is the first one. This is $6. All Otherworld Birds. Universe in an Hourglass. So really cool stuff. Hi, Karen. Welcome in. Nice to meet you.
Hi, Karen.
Surrealism. Skeleton Castle. So lots of cool things in here. $6. Here's a crystal snail. So very creative, different coloring, way of coloring. This one's an Art Deco peacock. Wonderland with the Cheshire Cat. So lots of really cool ones in here. Okay, that's your first choice. Your second choice is Mickey Mouse Memories. And it has a lot of coloring pages with the old like vintage Mickeys. And this is also $6. There's the Mickey Gang. And I didn't see anything colored in this one. Look at Minnie Mouse. Oh, there they are. The couple that has never got, oh, look at, yes, see, all these years. How old are these animals? Oh, there is one little Snoopy there too. That's weird. Pluto. So there you go. Either coloring book, $6. None of the pages in here were colored, although I did find a couple pages that seem to be torn out. Not many, though. I mean, if you look, most of the pages are here. So either one. Mickey Mouse coloring book. Here, oh, there's some of the other characters in here. Well, that looks like stained glass window. So either one, $6. Nice coloring books. I like this one because it's got some of the older like Mickey faces versus the newer Mickey faces they have. And this one, I just thought the artistry was amazing. And this is really nice for people who are chicken, who don't want to get a tattoo on their body because they're afraid of needles. So that so there you go. Either one of those two. All right. That was mine. Thank you so much. And we're headed to Trisha.
All right. Yeah, I was reading Sarah Lee's comment about the Piglet neighborhood. It's like, oh, wouldn't that be fun to have a whole Winnie the Pooh themed town and to live in the
that would be cool.
neighborhood?
That would be fun.
But Sarah Lee, I'll tell you one thing. We went down, my mom and I, when we were in Paris, we went down because I wanted to see the Moulin Rouge. So we went down there. we found a bakery that was really close. It was fabulous. So sometimes you got to go to, the other neighborhoods around there
Early.
to find like the really good stuff. But yeah, it was a wonderful bakery. Oh, I didn't mind at all being in, the wrong side of town to find good food. All right, this is 11 by 8.5. And it is going to start at $22. It is wood. It's green.
Monica to the front office.
Just saying.
Oh, she's like, she goes, we went to that bakery. Sarah Lee knows exactly what you're talking about. That's funny.
Right? So here it is. It's fabulous. Now it opens up because it's a box.
Uh-oh.
And what's inside are 6 hooks for you to hang keys. You could hang jewelry, whatever you want to use this for. It does have, because you have a little room, so keys can dangle down, it is wood. But you can see it's multicolored green. The front is glass. Nope. Maybe it's not glass. Maybe it's plexiglass or something. But you get one of those fun botanical pictures in the front. Now, if you wanted to use this as a jewelry box, it will sit on a counter, top all on its own. But if you want to hang it for keys or just hang it on the wall, it does have the little spots there where you can hang it up. But so cool that you can have this for, keys by the door, anything you want. It has a magnetic closure. I'll show you. There's the magnet, and there's the magnet there. So it does have a good closure on it. And I have no idea if this is handmade, if it came from a store this way. I have no idea. But it is so fun. And it kind of has that rustic, there it is, rustic, but shabby chic look to it. Really fun. So think about that. It's a great box.
Yeah, that's a cool piece. That is a very cool piece. Yeah, Monica, it is neat. It is neat. That is cool.
I know. We'll let you think, where could I put that?
Yeah.
Exactly. That is a good question. Let me see how they put it in there.
Oh, you could. I didn't know you could.
I'm looking to see if there is a way
to do it
in here. I don't know. Let me show you. Ooh, it might not show up on here because it's so white on the inside, but there are 2 little hooks. There's one there and there's one down here. It's a little harder to see on this side. It's a little easier to see on this side. I feel like they put the picture in, and then they may have put these 2 wood slats and then painted it white. So it's kind of semi-sealed in. you might need to like break into here because I think they painted over the little tabs to get in there. So I'm going to say possibly, but it might take a little work. It's not like super easy access, unfortunately, which again makes me think maybe it's a little more handmade. So yeah, good question.
Still really
Good
nice.
question on that one.
I mean,
But I'm thinking yes, but it might take some work. Yeah, sorry about that. And we'll go to Aaron.
All right. So for $5, I have this children's own readers, book 1. And this book was copywritten in 1929. There is some ink stain up on a little upper left-hand corner. And so yes, 1929, almost antique. So this was dedicated to Jimmy, Dale, and Beverly.
Aww.
A note of thanks. We wish to thank all the children and their teachers who had helped to make this book. And it has amazing and wonderful illustrations in this book. Beverly Balloon. One morning, Father and Beverly started out for a walk down the street. They saw the balloon man. The man had many balloons. Some balloons were red, some were green, and some were yellow. On the way to school, the boy is walking with his German Shepherd. A school game. Oh, did he get hit by a car? A game at school. Playing baseball out in the street.
Sorry, I had myself muted for a sec. The dog looks like he's okay though.
Yeah.
That's good.
Because he was sitting on the side of the road. So
yeah.
That's good. All doggies should be protected.
Mama Blue is showing how to blow bubble.
Right, Monica? We know the magic words.
The rain, Mother, Jimmy, Dale, King, a beautiful balloon and pipe. Let's open up a gift. Lovely colors and illustrations in here. He's a cat. Is Faye like black with white on the bottom, or she's all black like Joe?
No, she's brown with stripes.
Brown. Oh, okay.
Yep, domestic tabby. She's a cute domestic tabby, though.
The circus.
Now, Joe's litter was black and white. All of the cats were black and white, except Joe. He was all black.
We got Lori. It's in at 5. The children's friend. And you got the police officer with the horse. So, or if she's making popcorn garland. So this book has 178 pages. And if there's no other interest, we can start the countdown for Lori. Legacy of 6 or better if you're interested.
Going once.
Old school.
Going twice. And sold to Lori.
Congratulations, Lori.
Congrats, Lori.
Wonderful buy there.
All right. This is going to be an $8 start. It is a 1953 Mother Goose Rhymes storybook. Am I right, Trisha? MCML111 is 1953.
Yep.
Yes, I'm learning, guys. I'm learning.
Yep.
The Platt and Monk Company, which I've never heard of, but some of the pictures in here are so cute. So there's the cover inside. Here's Mother Goose. Made in the USA. Look at that. Hey, diddle diddle. And there's all your little nursery rhymes. Mary had a little lamb, followed her to school. Queen of Tarts.
How wide is it?
How wide is the book? Hold on. Okay, the book is 10 by 8.5. So 10 by 8.5. Jack and Jill, but the pictures are really good. The book itself is in really good shape. It's got a lot of good little poems in here. That's a cute one. Look at that. A cat came fiddling. I've never heard that one, but it's a cute picture. There's your mouse ran up the clock. Everybody knows that one, right?
Yeah.
Aw. Okay, they're putting blackbirds in there, and those blackbirds are not wanting to stay. Like, okay. 4 and 20 24 blackbirds baked in a pie. It has to be a big, really big pie plate. So some really good ones. Oh, that's a cute picture too, right there. And then you got the back page again. And then the cover on the back, there is a scratch here. And then that's it. But I mean, really for the age and everything, it's in great shape and the pictures are really good. Just so you know though, there is a piece of tape right here where there was like, I don't know what it is. You know what that is? I don't know what that is. I don't know. Should I try to take it off? I'm going to leave it. You can take it off. But it looks like they put a hole in it or something and there's a piece of tape over it. So just so you know that that's there, it probably will come off, but I'm not going to mess with, well, of course, then I start messing. I say I'm not going to mess with it, and I start messing with it. But I love the pictures in this book. I think it's really, really sweet. 1950s. And Lori's at 10, and Terry is out. Yeah, I'm not going to get the tape off. I will let Lori deal with it.
Counting
all right,
it down.
Yep, counting down.
Going once. Going twice. And sold to Lori.
Thank you, Lori. Yes, thank you, Terry.
All right. I have a cross stitch picture.
Hi, Robin. Yes, I did.
Hi, Robin. And Karen, I'm
Yeah, I don't know.
sorry, I don't know what that means. And maybe you're multitasking.
And Robin, you're going to love the glass. I'm just saying. I showed it once. I got it. I showed it. She bought it. It's like I didn't even get to show it off to anybody. So she's getting a treat.
I have a $14 start. And this is
Wasn't that
8x8.
maybe that was the year she was trying to say with the Roman numerals? Maybe.
Oh, maybe.
So this is a frameless frame. It has a back. It has the clips on it that keep the glass on the front. And it is a cross stitch and picture. So all around the edge is the kind of the mat, the paper, and then in the center is the cross stitch. So I'll show it to you. And it says, sing a new song. And I don't know. Let the something a new song. So 8x8. This part is the cross stitch part. And then you have all this lovely bird around. Hi, Sherry.
Hey, Sherry.
I'll get in so you can see each of the little pictures. But something pretty for the bird lovers out there. You get a nice variety of little birds.
Very nice.
And it's 8x8. All right. We'll let you think about that one. And we'll go back to Erin.
All right. So here I have a book for $8. And this is Highlanders, a railroad album. And this book was copywritten in 1940. And it has breathtaking pictures, photographs of the amazing trains and railroads. Along the along the Louisville and Nashville. The beauty of the chief the Colorado Rockies. Extra 6/135 West. The Flying Crow. A study in locomotives. Facing the Sunset. I'm thinking maybe these is like the names of the trains. The Georgia Railroad shows its speed. Into the Garden. Through the hayfields of Essex County. There isn't a train I wouldn't take no matter where it is going. Nearing the end of the run. This book has, oh, this is stunning. Thunder at Dawn. This book has 103 pages, 104. Now, I forgot to mention this at the beginning. The dust cover is a little ripped right there. And this is how it looks. The hardbook cover looks. And so $8 for this lovely book. But if it's no interest in this, we can move it to the side. And that is my item.
Well, trains are fun, Monica.
Yeah.
Yes.
I've been on a train. It's cool. Especially if they have the big windows and you can sit and just watch the whole landscape go by and see all the cool things. It is cool. All right. $6 start. This is unopened, but it is neat. It is a glow-in-the-dark sand art. So what it comes with is 2 5x7 pictures, and they're horses. This one is the horse one. There's other ones, but this one's the horse one. Sticky board, and it comes with sand, and the sand is in different colors. And the green and the yellow and a few other colors are glow in the dark. So basically it's like a paint by number with sand. And when you're done, you turn the lights off and parts of it glows. Now, the box has gotten squished a little bit on this side, but it doesn't do anything to the packaging inside. It's just the box got, but it is new in box. And if you know someone who loves horses and they're crafty, this would be really fun. It's made in the USA. It's by Quinn Crafts. Glow-in-the-dark white sand, packets of brilliantly colored sand, 2 5x7 pre-cut sticky boards featuring the sand by number printed design, easy to follow instructions, and tool for peeling. So it's glowing sand creations. It glows in the dark. There's like showing how to do it. $6, and there's 2 of them in there. again, if they're horse fan, if you've got a horse fan, this would be really kind of fun, especially like if you have I don't know, a teen boy or a teen girl or a preteen that's real crafty and they like horses. This would be fun for them, but this is also fun for an adult. You know, you do these and you can frame them and make them nice in your house. So definitely a lot of different people could do something like this and really enjoy it. Again, there is some squishy on the side of the box right there. Got kind of, but it doesn't affect everything inside. Everything inside is fine. Thank you, Lori. Thank you. Hi, Diane. Thank you, Diane. Thank you, Lori. So now here are the other ones. There's a dolphin one, a jungle one, and a bird and butterfly one. I couldn't find those. I never saw those. So, but I thought this was pretty cool. And Lori's out. And Abnormally Normal is in for 9. Anybody else want to get in, or we can count this down to Abnormally Normal? All right, we'll count it down.
Going once. Going twice. And sold to Diane.
Hi, Karen. I hope are you improving at all? Oh, and Monica wants the football picture. Okay, let me go back. There it is. I just wrote in football picture instead of Monica's name. All right, Monica, you got the football picture. Abnormally Normal, you got this one. Oh, yes, this will be cool for your nephews. Yeah, they'll like it. All right, and let's see. Karen, are you feeling even a little bit better or not better at all? Or like a lot better? Or because I've been thinking of you, girl. That's yuck. I hope you're improving.
I have a $15 start. And yes, Karen, get better.
Yeah. Trisha's orders.
That's right. All right. This is an escape puzzle by Ravensburger. And so when you put the puzzle together, it's not 100% this picture. This picture gets you close, but it's not the whole thing. Let's see. Yes, I will be okay. Just told yesterday that your lungs are trash. Oh, nice. And they sound like trash. No, you're not trash.
You are not trash, woman.
No. There was a lot of trash mentioned. Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Your lungs will get better. They will improve. So when you put the puzzle together, you then will have this, which it's written in a bunch of different languages, but there is an English part, and it gives you instructions, like it sets up the scene. So, because you have to solve the mystery. During an evening stroll, you notice a strange light in the sky. Out of sheer curiosity, you go to the astronomy section at the nearby library as you pick up a book entitled Discovering Outer Space. A note falls to your feet. It reads, and then you read that. And then after reading the letter a second time, you look up in amazement and a door suddenly appears. You enter and begin to climb the stairs. All right.
Trisha,
So
Patty wants to know how many pieces.
this is 759 pieces.
Oh, that's exact.
It's very specific.
Very.
Very specific. So then when you put it all together and you do this, and you can go to the code here, because it will tell you what's kind of different. Then When you know the answer, you can open the envelope and it will lead you through the final stages of putting it to solving the mystery. So, but these are cool. These are really cool puzzles. They are escape puzzles because I guess they come with a mystery. And hi, Boo Boo. So that is 15, and I'll show you the picture because I really didn't even show you the picture here. I just was telling you kind of how it works. So this is most of the puzzle, but it's not all of the puzzle. And they leave specific things to be different so that you can compare the puzzle box with your puzzle, because those are the clues that will lead you to solve the mystery.
That's neat. Hi, Boo Boo. Wait, Boo Boo was in the hospital again too?
Oh no.
What is in the water?
Thank you, Patty.
Fatty.
It's true. It's true. I would go for 760 pieces also. I don't know why they picked that. I guess the way that they cut it, they're like, nope, we can't fit another piece. Nope. We can't do it. That's all we can do. Oh, but thank you, Patty. And I will count that down. Okay, everybody has to get better. Okay, I'm just putting it out there. I'm just putting it out in the universe. Everybody, Boo, Karen, yeah. Sue, Sherry, everybody, yeah. I want you to get better. Karen or Boo is home. Good. Going twice. And oops, that's not how you spell sold. Sold to Patty. Thank you, Patty. All right. And we're going back to Aaron.
Okay. So for $5, I have the treasures of, I just want to say maybe it's probably King Tut.
It's King Tut. Tutankhamun.
Tutankhamun.
Yeah, that's his official name.
For $5. And I have some newspaper clips and clippings in here also to go with it. And
what year is that newspaper from?
The year, this is from the Washington Post, and it has out of Valley of the King, Egypt, the world, October 28th, 1976.
Yep, that's when it was on tour.
And this book was copywritten in 1972. It has amazing artifacts and pictures in here.
Yeah, his exhibit really, it's truly amazing.
Yeah.
What they found in there.
Hey, Christine.
Hi, Christine.
Now, these color pictures they have is stunning.
Yeah, for how long ago that was. I mean, the craftsmanship is just incredible. The
Yeah.
details they put on every piece.
Look at is this jewelry or let's look at that.
Mm-hmm.
I think that's a ring or something. It's a dagger.
Yeah, that's a great book.
And I don't know what this is, but that was in it too. Thank you, Vuvu. And this is an amazing chest. Portable chest.
That's how they carried stuff back then. There was no trunks in the cars.
Yeah. Put it on camels.
Right?
That's sad. Hope Thomas is not in the room. He would have something to say.
I know you jinxed it now.
Yeah. Okay, come on. Don't knock anything over. You just will not give up.
Wow, yeah, this is the jewelry right here. This beautiful ring.
They sure liked their Beatles back then.
Yes. Dumb Beetle.
In the 70s, we liked our Beatles.
But so this book has
Yeah, he was very young. That's crazy.
over 50 pages.
Mm-hmm.
$19. Wow. So beautiful, beautiful, beautiful book. Got the dust cover. This is how it looks. This is how the hardcover cover looks. And so $5 for this lovely book. But if it's no interest in this, we can move it to the side and we can move it along.
All right. My next one is also a puzzle. It's 1,000 pieces. It is open, but we put it together the other day and all the pieces are there. I can show you a picture of me putting it together. It's a Ravensburger and it's also a Disney, and it's all old movie posters. Oh, yeah, but how much is it? Where is it? Lulu, I can't see past your big fur. Where is it? What did I do with it? $12. Okay, sorry about that. I'm looking. Oh, no, $10. There it is, $10. Okay, $10 start. It's 1,000 pieces. And compared to the one I had last week that I did, the last week one that I did was all of those like 1950s culture stuff that was like all oranges and reds, and it was really crazy. This one was like better.
Where's Alice?
Alice in Wonderland is right here, and then there's the Tea Party.
Oh, it's on top. Okay.
Yeah, it's on top.
Right. Bring it close. Bring it closer.
I'll bring it close. Is closer?
Up and closer.
Okay, I gotta move my microphone then. Up. Oh, then it's gonna be really close.
Up.
There it is.
Up. There we go. Yay! There it is.
I like the little mouse in the teapot. Okay. Now it's got to refocus. There we go. I found this one to be a lot easier than that one. Once you get past trying to figure out what letters go where and the numbers, the actual ones, the Robin Hood and the Sword in the Stone were the ones that gave me the most trouble, only because they have the little characters and the words and everything, and they're the same color scheme. But the other ones, I mean, I got this, we did pretty quickly otherwise, but it is a nice one. And it does not come with the bonus poster. I know a lot of them do. This one doesn't, but I did put all the pieces back in a zippy bag. So you get a genuine zippy bag, as Denise likes to say. Actually, it's a Christmas zippy bag. It's got a Christmas tree and a truck on it. But I did put them all in there so that there would be no lost pieces. There is a little bit on the front cover, a little crease here. That was there when I got it. Oh, Patty Rose is in. Thank you, Patty. Well, look at it. It's just so cute. And of course, you know, the Aristocrats was the easiest part for me because I've seen that movie. I love that one. I love that one. It was so funny when I was putting this together. I kept looking in the green letters. I kept seeing H-U-N-D, so I thought it was Fox and the Hound. And it wasn't. It wasn't even close. It was something else. And so I'm trying to find Fox and the Hound, and finally I'm like, I can't find it. And my mom, who's sitting there, she's like, Angie, there is no Fox and the Hound on there. And I'm like, oh, well, that would be why I can't find it. But so yeah, I had fun. This was a good one. I enjoyed this one a lot. All right. If there's no other interest, we can count it down to Miss Patty. Okay. Patty, I think it would be so cool to do a speed puzzle thing with you. Not that I'm like really good like you are, but I just
going twice. Oh my.
Oh wow. This one is 27 by 20, Patty. So this was a good size, but not 30 by 30.
And sold to Patty.
Enjoy this. And yeah, that has to be a challenge. 30 by 30. Hope you have a big, big table.
All right, $10 start. And this is a different kind of puzzle. It's a block puzzle. It has several different scenes. There's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6.
Oh,
I have one set up there. So then as you turn a cube around, let me get one of the cubes out. Come on. So you can see that one has a blue frame, an orange, a red, purple. Let's see, that was the blue, yellow. So you can tell which puzzle you're putting together because of the edge color. And it comes in a wood box. And the pieces are wood. They are all wood with the images on them. And this has the fancy dovetails. So it's a great box. And I'll show you again the different images depending on which puzzle you're putting together. And thank you, Lori. And then there's little grooves in here that this goes on. So then when it's shut, it's shut. Mostly it's shut. But they are absolutely adorable little pictures.
Good one, Lori. Yeah, Lori, that's a nice one. That really is.
Kind of one for each almost season of the year. There's Karen.
Yeah, there's a Karen puzzle in there. Karen, they've got a puzzle in there of you.
Oops. All right. I will get Lori for that one and going once. Going twice. And sold to Lori. Thank you. And we'll see what Aaron has next.
All right. So here for $5, I have the Pennsylvania Railroad, a patriotic picture history. And this was copywritten in, I think I looked this up, 1967. And it has amazing pictures of the train and some of the like ads for the train. This is a typical old canal lock at Greggstown on the Delaware and Railroad Canal. Remains of the stone block rodents of the Portage Railroad. It is amazing. So here's a train from Pennsylvania to Philadelphia. So Philadelphia to Pennsylvania, to Philadelphia to Pittsburgh, and from Pittsburgh to Louisiana. So Pittsburgh to Louisville. Is a bond, robo bond. I believe it's all in black and white. Let me check. I think it is all in black and white. Like $1,000 railroad bond. Let's see. I'm going to go through real quick. Just yeah, it looks like it's all in black and white. And it says amazing pictures of trains.
They were passionate about trains, but they didn't have the budget for color.
Nah.
but the passion was there.
And then they have some boats, ferries. Princess Anne, Wildwood. Oh, here's the like, I guess all of the parts and the construction of the trains.
Some
Right.
assembly required.
So it's amazing, amazing, amazing book. And here's like the route of the train going from Maryland, basically from DC to Maryland, all the way up to New York and New Jersey. And this book has 248 pages. Look at that railroad. Yes, thank you, Jan. So we can start the countdown for, and this is how the hardcover looks for
Going once.
Patty. Look at the cover.
Going twice. And sold. Woo, Patty.
Congratulations, Patty.
Congrats, Patty. All right, my next one, $12. This is a Ravensburg again, or Ravensburger again. This is not a puzzle, though. This is a game. And Disney came out with Disney Villainous a few years back. This is the 2025 second version called Unstoppable. So if you've played Villainous, you can still play this one. They are separate games. They just took that game and changed it up a bit, and now they have the Unstoppable version. It is from 2025. All the pieces are there, and this is in amazing condition. Like, it is barely played with. So you've got your just instruction booklet, and it has got everything you need. Like, it's got all the different, because there's like 4 different ways you can play the game depending on the character, or maybe not 4 different ways to play the game, but 4 different ways that they each operate or whatever. Here's some of your game boards. I mean, they look brand new. Here's the other 2 game boards. Then this is the center of the game board. Then you have the one kind of token. Then you have each villain's different tokens. And yes, everything is here. I went and took this all apart, counted it all. These are their, like, I don't know what you call these, but they're each the different little markers. So like each villain has several things you have to accomplish in tasks. These are the little things you put on your board when you've accomplished that task. These are the good guy cards. They are all there. These are the playing cards, and each one, there's 4 instruction cards, 1 for each villain. And then I'll show you, you've got each color. Come on. Each color for each villain. So the blue, green, orange, and purple. Yes, all the cards are there. And then you have the pawns. So each one gets a different pawn.
Ooh, those are fun.
And your dice. So everything is here. Yeah, these are cool. These are cool. So all of it's here. It's in fantastic shape. It's a 2025 game that just came out last year. It's on with Disney villains.
Question. Does
Yes.
it have the Queen of Hearts?
No.
No Queen of Hearts.
It only has the 4 villains in this game. It's got, I'll show you. It's got Hades, Maleficent, I can't say her name, Scar, and Ursula.
Okay.
Those are your 4 villains in this game. And I think these were the same 4 villains in the other game, I think. But like I said, they had the other game a few years back. That was just Disney villains. And now this game has come out and it's got a little bit of a different twist to it. And it's called Unstoppable. Because it even says here, somewhere on here, I was reading that this is not the same game as Disney villains. Oh, from the makers of Disney Villains. We know villains. You don't need to know our award-winning Disney Villains game to play this faster, family-friendly board game. You just need to know it's good to be bad. So if you have the other game, this is, slightly different. It's different. This one, I guess, is more fast-paced. So $12. Even the box is in good shape. I mean, it's like they opened it and then they just never played it. I mean, it's in that good of shape. All right, we'll take a pass on that one. Thank you, everybody, for looking. And we're headed back to Trisha.
All right, a $6 start for some different kinds of postcards. There's 11 postcards in this lot. And let me see, figure out which way this goes. There we go. Viking ship. And on the back, this scene number 14 from the Gotland collection, watercolors and ink. Viking art by Olaf Odin. Good heavens, that's a Viking name for you. All right, here's another piece, same artist. And another piece. All right, this is different. And it doesn't say. Nope, it says nothing about it other than it's some type of art. The letter E, because why not? It's very dramatic, E. Then some postcards from Prada. There's one. And there's a second one. This is your Yankee Doodle Frogs. Thacker Fruit Company. Nobody knows Yankee Doodle like the frogs. Poppy brand. Crate labels. Let's see. This one is art. Let's see. It did say
Walking shoe store.
Old Print Works.
They are great, aren't they, Jan? It's like a walking shoe. Oh, there you go.
Tarzan Triumphs. Johnny Weissmiller. And thank you, Monica. Oh, Lori came in also. Monica came in first. So we have Tarzan. Oops, this way for the art. And Vuvu is at 7. Monica at 8. Oops, that's turned the other way. There we go. Oh, nope, upside down. The letter E. And the Viking art. And thank you, Vuvu. Let's see, Monica. Oh, and Lori, I don't know. Did Lori set out? Okay, thank you, Lori. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Monica. Thank you, Monica. Thank you, Vuvu. And thank you, Lori. And on to Aaron.
All right.
He was going to be Mr. Energy tonight.
Yeah.
I am. I'm looking at something and trying to figure something out. I'm thinking.
Okay.
This is going to be, I have 4 holiday 10 advertisement signs for Campbell's. And it's going to be $10 for all 4, or you can do 3 choice. So, and these signs, most of them are like 18 by 14. You have this sign, which I'm just going to say is going to be for 4th of July. And you have, it says here, like Washington, ere deeds are done with for thought I prepare. I feed my troops on St. Campbell's soup. So let the foe beware. And we fed and well prepared. Look for the red and white label. And this is like embossed. And this was from 1993. And this is the series of 15, number 15 of a series of 20 advertisement signs. So we have this one. This one, I believe, is like 20 by 14. And this is to make him taste the best. And this is Thanksgiving, obviously.
Oh, poor turkey.
Yeah.
Oh.
And it says 21 kinds, 12 cents a can. And then all of that. And this is number 12 out of 20. Still 1993. Then we have Christmas. Santa knows what kids like. They like Campbell's soup for Christmas. And we have Campbell's soup. And this is
Nothing
number
says Christmas like Campbell's soup in the stocking.
Yeah.
19 out of 20.
They'd be thrilled. What the heck?
And this one is My Valentine. Your picture in my heart is framed. Good soup, so rich and fine. Of all I cherish, you are named my dearest Valentine. You cheer and comfort and sustain. You meet the daily need, the petite, the abundance feast, the menu plain. You grace those both indeed. Where the way is smooth and clear, or things are out of joint, you pretend you pro-tend and aid is always near, and here's a case in point. And this was number 4 out of 20. So we have 1, 2, 3, and 4. 4 for 10 or 3 each. But if it's no interest in this, we can move it to the side. And if y'all change your mind, please let me know. No.
It's a good deal.
Yes.
Deal. Now remember, you only need one spot on the wall.
Yes.
And then just every month or two, just rotate them out.
Yeah.
That's all you need is one spot on the wall, and you can enjoy all of those.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Okay. This is $6 starting bid, and it's for everything in this pile. Oh, I will take George Washington, please. Patty Rose wants George Washington.
Thank you, Patty. Patty Rose.
Awesome, Patty. So it's $6 start for the whole pile. So first it comes with the New Mutants, Marvel Comics, number 23, Age of the X chapter. I have no idea anything about comics. So if one's worth $1 million, I wouldn't know. X-Men Legacy, Batman and Robin, DC Comics. This is Marvel Comics again. It's X-Men Legacy Utopia. Then you've got Uncanny X-Men Marvel Utopia. And then you got the comic book trivia cards. If you have, someone who loves comic books, this is great trivia. This is from 2021. So this is from 2021. It is sealed. The little plasticky things are on the side here sealing it. And then on the bottom, there's a plastic thing here. So they are sealed. So they've never been opened. So this would be a great thing. All of this together, $6 for someone who really loves comics. This might be a great way to get them some fun trivia along with some extra ones. Right,
Hi, Ginger.
It's
right. That's right. Santa called and said, if you've been bad, no soup for you.
So 5 comic books and the trivia game, $6. You get it all.
That is great, especially like a teen who's just getting into comics.
Mm-hmm.
Very good.
They can challenge themselves and learn some things. And all right, that was mine. Thank you so much, everybody, for looking.
Yeah, that's a steal. That is a steal. Oops. Come on, computer. There we go.
Trisha's turn.
$16 start. And this is a 1,000 piece puzzle. And it is a peacock. It is a bejeweled peacock. And it is called Gilded Feathers. 1,000 pieces. And the pieces are really nice. And it does come with the poster on the inside.
That's
So
cool.
Here is the poster.
That's nice.
And then when you look at the pieces, see if I can find some good ones, you really can see the texture on there. Let's see. So you do get, you do get that really cool texture. That one probably goes like right there. But yeah, I thought this one was so beautiful. I'm trying to find some. Well, here's another pretty blue one. Are the gem photos or real embellishments? Well, it's just a photo. And what you get is not real gems. It's just a really good like 3D picture. But yeah, they're just pictures. Now, when you get it done, you can go through and put your own embellishments in. You could put your own bling on top of that. But yeah, these are but it's so realistic. I mean, you can really see the dimension and the sparkle in there. And thank you, Sherry. I'm trying to find some of the cooler pieces to show you that you really get a sense of the dimension in there. Yeah, I mean, I've never seen anything quite like this. I don't know if somebody did like this super blingy picture and then they took a picture of it and said, let's make a puzzle out of that. Because
I think it's a great idea, blinging it out like that, like Trisha said, putting it together and then adding your own rhinestones would be so neat. That's a great idea, Trisha.
After you glue it together and then you could frame it. But yeah, these are just, it's so beautiful, making those ribbon roses and flowers. Above my pay grade for talent, that's for sure. But I could put together the puzzle and that would be about it. But thank you. I should highlight Sherry. Thank you, Sherry. Oh, oh, going once. Going twice. That one I think would be worth saving.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, definitely save that one.
Sold to Sherry. Thank you.
Congratulations, Sherry. Okay, so now I have a book, and it is Pleasure of Ruins. And it's going to be for $5. And this was copywritten in 1977. So it has amazing photographs of the ruins, and I believe it in Greece. It's almost like it's the Mayan temple, or is it different places? Oh wow! Yeah, this is like it's like in India. Look at those amazing photographs.
Wow, Sherry. That's cool, Sherry. It is.
This is in Greek. Yes, in colors and black and white pictures. I think this is the Mayan temple. Let's say on there. Yeah, I believe so. Guatemala and Mexico, yeah. Wow. Look at the church, old church.
It's amazing, Patty, isn't it? How beautiful
Yeah.
some areas are, and we just don't ever even see them.
Yeah.
They're not tourist traps. People just don't know.
So, a few more pages I'm going to show. And then we will move on. I think this is like Greece with the gods and the Zeus and stuff. So, this book has 240 pages. I don't know where I got 269 from. But it is literally, it's like all over the world, because you're seeing they have all of the places where they had the pictures at, and it goes from India all the way to Iraq and South America, everything. So $5 for the lovely, amazing book. But if there's no interest in this, we can move it to the side. If you'll change your mind, please let me know.
All right, this is going to be a $50 start. And this thing is in incredibly good condition. I almost thought about keeping it, but I'm still keeping my other one. This is your stereoscope. Handle comes down. It still has the old leather work around the edge. Now, this side, the leather work is starting to peel, and this side shows some wear. But for its age and its markings, this thing is incredible. So it has its one marking up here that says the U and U, which is under and under. It's Underwood and Underwood, New York. And it is patent pending June 11th, 1901. For those who don't know what a stereograph is, this is a stereogram or stereoscope. I'm always selling these cards with the two pictures. Here's what they do. They slide in here like this, and then you adjust it, which means you slide it up and down, and then you will get the 3D picture through the glasses or through the glassware. Now, this would have had it could have some kind of thing in it, like a black handle, wood handle to slide this up and down. It does not have that. But considering its age and considering its condition, this thing is incredible. I was shocked at how nice this turned out. So you're going to get the stereoscope with all its engraving in great condition.
Good one, Sherry. Good one.
Oh, Sherry. I've sold several of these before. I love these things. So there is your Underwood and Underwood mark. And then you're going to get 10 cards to go with it. And these are just random cards. Most of them are buildings or locations, historical, things like that. Right? I mean, it's kind of interesting that this is like the preview master. And actually, Patty, what they would do is they would have, I have one upstairs, I have a couple upstairs, where it would be a series of cards and it would tell a story, kind of like a soap opera. And I've got the one of the wedding, and I've got the one of the cheating maid, and I have the one of the children's stories. Oh, and I have the Jesus stories too. So I've got 4 series that are complete, where they were to tell stories. So they'd put it in, they'd look at that slide, they share that one, then they put the next slide in, the next card in, and it would tell a whole story. Yeah, it was. Yeah. And these cards here are ranging from like the 1900s to 1910s. And there are a lot of great cards. I still have, if you're interested I still have the presidential ones that didn't sell. So if you pick this up and you want those as well, those can be included. But you get 10 of the cards and the stereoscope. And this, like I said, is in fantastic condition. You get all that for $50. All right, if there's no interest, we'll take a pass and I'll bring it back on the speed round. But if somebody wants to pick it up before then, let me know. Thanks everybody for looking.
Oh,
and we're headed to Trisha.
Let's see what I've got. All right, this is an $18 start. I cannot read the name of the artist on this piece, and Google is not, oh, there it is. Okay, Google was not any help. Okay, it is on the back. I just hadn't turned it over. So here we go. It is a little Westy. And there's a person in the chair. There's like an Afghan over a person with a cup of coffee in a chair. But all you see is the coffee and the steam and the Westy. All right, so here it does say Tony Spencer, Post Falls, Idaho. So that's who did it, Post Falls, Idaho. And it's a really nice frame. I'm trying to find my ruler. And it is 10.5 by 8. 10.5 by 8. Yeah, I think Denise said she might have had a Westy at one point. But he's got great detailing. Nice fur. Now, batik is a type of fabric, right? I think. Someone help me out there. So I think this might be an image on fabric. It is numbered. It is numbered and signed on the bottom. So it's number 13 of 250. And now I can see that it says T. Spencer on it. So it looks like it was a limited edition run. And then it looks like right here, the print is signed. And then it looks like she signed it above that and numbered it. So there you go. And that is 18. And we'll let you think about that one. And we'll go back to Aaron.
All right. So here I have a 16 by 14 10 tray. And it's a cat on the porch with a Campbell soup in a pitcher with plants in it. And it's signed by Jenny Mack. And you can see it's in the oval shape with a red trim around. So
and
on here,
this start price?
$8. And cat, and the name of it is called Cat on the Porch. And it says Cat on the Porch is the first in a limited edition signature series for Campbell Soup, painted in 1994 by Georgia artist Jenny Mack. This design was inspired by her love for cats and collectibles. Jenny lived in rural Northeast Georgia with her family and variables of cats. Often people in the country start plants and whatever it is available. Here a Campbell soup was handy and Simon rests nearby. I guess that's the cat. The original art belongs to Campbell Soup Company and was done in water paint. This was trade issued in 1995, made in USA. So it's a lovely tray with the beautiful cat. You know what cat that is? Is it Tabby? What is it? I don't know the cats too much.
Ginger tabby.
Ginger tabby.
Domestic short-haired ginger tabby.
But it's a lovely photo.
Sorry, I was munching on a cheese curd.
It's okay.
I'm back.
Lovely, beautiful tray
Mm-hmm.
for $8. But if there's no interest in this, we can move it to the side. If y'all change your mind, please let me know.
Okay.
All right, this is an $8 start. This is written by the Ojibwa Great Lakes Indians. Oh, Lori wants a stereoscope.
Oh,
All right.
nice, Lori.
Lori, it is a nice one. It is a very nice one. Okay. This is about the plants that the great, yeah, that deserves a round of applause. We'll see inside here. That is my mother, my mother-in-law, my father-in-law, my husband's signature. This has been in their family for a very long time. Well, at least till my mother-in-law got a hold of it. But it goes through all the different plants that the Ojibwa Indians used, what they used it for. And you will see that it gives you all the different counties, which if you're not from Wisconsin, the counties don't matter, but the information about what these plants were used for and why they used them is really interesting. And you can see that this is all in black and white. This was one of those kind of books where that was like, it doesn't have an ISBN number. This was never put in libraries. This was only for the Ojibwa Indians. I'll show you the front of it. And my mother-in-law, I don't even want to know how she got a copy of this, but she got a copy of it. And she kept it until she passed. And then 1952 is where the illustrations came from the New York Botanical Garden Illustrated Flora. The copyright in this says 1993. So yeah, they've had it since 93, and it was my mother-in-law's. But it just, there's so much interesting information about these different plants and what they use them for. Like this one will say, this is a traditional plant used, this is a plant used for traditional medical uses, such as colds, chest pain, and coughs, and simple and compounded poultice of leaves or stem for burns. So it'll tell you what the plant is and what it's used for. So very interesting book. It is thick. I don't think there's any page numbers. Oh, there is. Okay, this is 440 pages, including an index in the back and many different tables. Many different tables to tell you the scientific information. So it's, if you, oh, it even has abbreviations for different plants. It's got all its resources, its bibliography resources. So if you are interested in the Indians and what they used for their plants to, you know, medical or food wise, or, you know, like, what did they use this plant for? This would be a great resource book. $8 for the plants used by the Great Lakes Ojibwa Indians. All right, and that was mine. Thank you, everybody, for looking. Trisha's turn.
Okay, I have a game.
Patty.
This is not a traditional game. It is from the Kingdom of Loathing. And it's called the Mr. Card Game, based on the satirical web-based, I don't know what an MMO is. A tabletop adventure is you. Yes. Now it's for 2 to 4 players. It takes about 60 minutes, ages 13 and up. Now I went through and what is supposed to be included. The only thing I'm not sure if it's still in here is the certificate of participation card. It didn't jump out at me, but there's a lot of cards. So it's very possible I missed it because there's a ton of them. Like a ton of them. So I don't know a lot about this game. Stands for massively something. Okay, introduction. Is this what I was reading? Okay. Hello there, adventurer. Massively multiplayer online game. Okay, there we go.
Very cool. Thanks, Patty.
And welcome to the de-digitized Kingdom of Loathing. The pages you now hold in your hands or have perhaps laid flat on a table will explain everything you need to know in order to start your quest to save the kingdom. After you read through the rules, you'll need a friend and some table space and chairs. Then grab your newbie gear. There is newbie gear in here. Shuffle up your starting stat deck. Lay out the locations and the skill trainer cards. Grab some meat and off you go. Yes, you get meat. You get meat. So that's your meat right there.
Cheeseburgers. No.
It's very important. So it's like it's like a little quest adventure game.
Cool.
And so there's your little layout. You have different cards that do different things. Not quite Dungeons and Dragons, but a little more along that line. Cards help you do things. And no, I don't think it's Tofurky. Yeah. So there you go. But you get fun little cards here. Like here's a weapon card. Flail of the 7 aspects. And on the other side, this is the demonic turtle poacher. It's a nemesis. Watch out for that guy. Let's see. The dark and dank and sinister cave. Oh, that might not be good. Oh, here's another nemesis. Somerset Lopez, dreaded mariachi. Oh no. And then on the other side is the hat. El Sombrero de Lopez. So yeah, it's a silly game. A spaghetti elemental. Oh, here's a cat. Lumpy the sinister. Oh, soft blob.
Okay.
Yeah, it's hysterical. Stella the turtle. She doesn't look much like a turtle. Oh, yeah. But there's the dark and dank and sinister cave again. Oh no, does she live in there? Oh no. You might encounter her.
Oh, it is a
The
turtle.
elder turtle shell. So you get the idea that this can be a silly but fun game. You get you get things, claws of the walrus, weapon damage. So exactly. If you're a fan, you want to have a little off-screen fun. But yeah, there's a ton of cards, there's a ton of meat, and yeah, it looks hysterical. So this one is, again, Kingdom of Loathing. I don't know why they call it the Mr. Card Game, but they do. And that is 18. And let me tell you, I was really not able to find one for sale out there. So they might be so crazy popular that they are constantly snatched up. But you can try your best to find one out there. But I think it's hysterical.
Mm-hmm.
And I like how it's kind of all done with stick figures.
Mm-hmm.
All right. We'll let you think about that one.
All right. So here I have Cincinnati Locomotive Builders 1845 1868. And this was in the Smithsonian Institution, Washington, D.C. And this is going to be for $5. It was 1996. And so here was Cincinnati in the 1850s. And here's a photo of Cincinnati Chamber of Commerce. A.B. Later. And here's like the docks of Cincinnati. Here's an ad. The Nathaniel Wright built for the Little Miami Railroad in 1854. Here's Little Miami. I guess this must be like the reveal day. There's a whole bunch of American flags on there. And this is the Reuben Springer, built in 1854. Little Miami Railroad, but I believe that's probably Miami, Ohio, not Miami, Florida. And this is the Columbus, the Louisville and Nashville Railroad. Here's a patent drawing of Cellar Sellers 1845 drop hammer, which influenced him in the development of his grade climbing locomotive. And here's a figure of the train and all of the moving parts in it. Yeah, some great train books. And a question for anybody out there. Anybody knows, like, are be interested in some like fish books or or anybody you know? And
For
like, I mean,
fish books, fish.
Fish, like
yeah.
fishing, aquariums.
Not aquarium. It's like yeah, like more fishing, but it's more exotic. Like not exotic, but different things. You know,
Who's
flying
doing exotic
fishes,
fish shipping or fishing?
sharks, and you know, like the real
The big fishies.
yeah,
Okay.
stonefish and.
I don't know.
I'll bring it next time. I'll bring it next round. And if there's
Okay.
no interest in this, I'll move it to the side.
All righty. This one is going to start at $8. It is a brown scrapbook. You'll see that there is a little fold or crease. There, you can see it right there. But it is an older scrapbook. Yes, that's the sign for fish. It is. You can see it's the older scrapbook. It even has its refill order on the order sheet on the front. And it's got plenty of pages. And it is unused. So $8, you can put your cabinet cards in here. You can put tickets or scrapbooking things or family photos or documents, whatever you want. It's on a cord. So, you know, like because it's on a cord, it does have some movement, but it's solid. So it's $8, and this is quite big. So if you like have cabinet cards, you should be able to fit quite a few in here. It is 13 by 11, and the actual pages, the actual page is about 10 and a half by 12 and a half. So there's plenty in here to go ahead and do your thing. I don't think you could actually get the fillers anymore. I think this is kind of an out-of-date order form at this point, but it is in there. And that's kind of cool that, you know, it has some age, but I mean, to have its original filler thing, and it's just neat. It's just neat to find something unused like this. So the impression here, the scrapbook ordinate, that's all gold. And it's on a brownish cover. Like I said, so there's this little spot here, and then there's the fold in there. But otherwise, it's in really good shape, and it's a good old vintage scrap album. So $8. Thank you, Patty Rose. $8. We'll go $9 if anybody's interested. I mean, it's in good shape. I know a lot of people collect those cabinet cards, and I thought this would be a great way to display them, or even family photos. Right. All you need is those little photo corners, unless you want to do it a different way. I mean, some people will glue stuff right to the paper, but either way, it's a nice way. Hi, you're back. You didn't, I set you down. Anyway, if there's no one else interested, we'll count it down to Miss Patty Rose.
Going once. Going twice.
Hi.
And sold to Patty.
Yeah. Thank you. And we're headed to Trisha.
All right, I have an $8 start. Don't know what I did there.
I saw nothing.
Let's see. This is another game. This is for a little younger, 10 and up. 10 and up, but you can play as a single, which, being an only child, if I'd had more games that I could play as a single, it would have been a lot easier. This is
you got the
Sassy Kathy, you got it.
Congratulations, Kathy.
Good deal, Sassy. Very good deal.
And I'm gonna mark
saying.
sold.
Congratulations, Sassy Kathy.
Oh, thank you. So this game is called House of Danger. It's for ages 10 and up. It's a choose your own adventure, which means every time you play it, choose a different path, and it's a totally different game. Based on the book by R.A. Montgomery. There it is. Woo, scary. Oh, reminds me of like Scooby-Doo when I see that.
That's it. Yes, I was wondering what it reminded me of. That's it.
All right. So, House of Danger. Watch out for the dogs. It comes with instructions, but I don't think it takes a lot of instructions to play this one. What's great about this is that the cards are all still sealed. So no one has actually opened this to play it. And the cards are still sealed in their packaging. So you start off chapter 1, then you go, and this is your little progress chart, so you know how far into the game you are. There's chapter 2, chapter 3, chapter 4. I can get this out. And chapter 5. And those are all still sealed in plastic. So no one has played this. Get those all back in there. Then you have your skill, your starter kit, your clues, more clues, and more clues. And they're all still sealed in plastic. And then your die and your little mover guy. I guess that's the marker. I think that's the marker that counts down like the hours or something you have. So that's everything you need for the game. But again, if you have a single kid in the household, or one where maybe there's an age difference and they like to play with different things at different times, this is a game that a solo can play. But if there's friends around, they can all play. They can all play this one. Yeah, so there you go. House of Danger. And it shows you on the back that you have challenges, you have escape danger. So you make your move, 5 chapters. And there you go. So that is $8 for the game, but we will pass And we're going to go back to Aaron.
All right. So here I have for $5 strange fish and their stories. And this book was copywritten in 19. The second impression was in 1948. So here it has the color pictures of some of the fish, like the parrotfish, the green and white parrotfish, the cowfish, which I never heard of. That fish right there. So you have fish that says fish who are fishermen. And because this one I want to show y'all that is crazy looking. Is this one? No, okay. It's this fish. See it?
Oh,
it has
yeah.
Literally like a little fish bait, fish rod on his built in onto him.
Yep. And he's way, way, way down in the deep. And that little rod thing is actually like a little light that lights up and attracts the fish. And then, yeah.
Get some.
Like a swordfish. Then you have these pictures are hard to turn. Fish that build nests, like the sticky backs, sun and roach fish, sunfish and roach, lump sucker, and whatever that says. Then you have fish that climb trees. The lungfish in Africa. The mud skipper. Fish in armor. Yeah, if you ever went fishing, don't think, oh, these fish are like nice and soft. Those scales are very tough. And you're not careful, you can cut yourself pretty good. Fish who sleep. How fish sleep. Oh, here's some strange commanders. You have swordfish, pilotfish, leopard, shark, hammerhead tiger shark. Islands of fish. Islands of shark. Giants of the sea. The grouper. So, and they don't have a picture. Hey, I have a picture of that. Well, it says here fish that have teeth in their throats. So very unique, cool book. Okay, Living Nightmares of the Deep Sea. Woo, look at these.
That's why I don't want that's why I don't want to go down to the deep sea. I'll just stay up on the surface and look at the pretty colored fish at the top.
Yeah.
Because some of those are pretty weird.
So, this book has 220 pages. And if it's no interest in this, we can move it to the side. But if I change your mind, please let me know.
Patty? No Charlie the tuna down there. Okay, this one is going to be a $4 choice, $4 starting bid choice. These are by Recollections, and they're a craft where you take the paper and you layer them, and then as you layer them, they create a visual picture. This one is called Good Vibes Only, and this one is creams and grays and silvers. So you can see the good there, the silver. And then the other colors, you know, as you put them in these other spots, it'll layer the picture to give it a kind of a 3D look, but also, you know, different color scheme look. So there is a lot of paper in there. It comes with 6 sheets of decorative paper, 5 paper stencils, 1 matte stand for display, 1 instruction sheet, and 100 double-sided adhesives. And here's the other one. This one is Tropical Leaves. This one has 7 sheets of decorated paper, 6 paper stencils, 1 mat for display, 1 instruction sheet, and 100 double-sided adhesive squares. This one's got pinks and blues and some yellows and creams. So it's choice of either one. They are by Recollections. Finished size on these is 7.62 by 7.62. So basically use an 8x8 frame, have a little, you know, have this little black mat or any other color mat. You can decide on the mat. And then boom, instant fancy craft picture. All right. Thank you, Patty. So these are really just an interesting way to craft. All the instructions are in there. Are you falling asleep? Seriously, in the middle of my show, you're falling asleep? On my counter. Why don't you go lay down? She's like, but Mommy, I want to be by you. All right, let's count it down to Sassy Kathy. I don't see anybody else coming in. Going once. Going twice. And sold, sold, sold. Sold. one or ones would you like, Sassy Kathy? And if there's something she doesn't take, Patty. Oh, sorry, Karen. Well, we already put the sold up, Karen. Both? Okay. All right, they're coming to you, Miss Sassy. You know what? You're probably not sassy at all. You're probably just really sweet. Okay, why is it not coming up? There it is.
Oh my gosh.
Great. Thank you.
All right. Sorry. Oh, there we go. Okay. I changed the view on my spreadsheet and then all kinds of stuff happened. All right. $6 choice. $6 choice, and I have choice of 2 Bridgerton books. So if you enjoy the series, you can read it. If you don't get Netflix and you want to know what Bridgerton's all about, you can read the books. The first book, The Duke and I, that is all about the oldest daughter. It starts with her and her, whatever they call it, when they come out for the season and they're eligible for marriage. That is her and the Duke. So very good. That was season 1 of Bridgerton. So $6. And then season 2 is the oldest brother, the Viscount Who Loved Me, and all about Anthony's story on his finding a bride. So that was season 2 on Netflix. So yeah, if you like Bridgerton, the books are always fun to read because you always get a little more. I think even with the long series, you might get a little more with the book. Or again, if you don't get Netflix and you want to know what Bridgerton's all about, what the fuss is all about, it's really good. I enjoyed it. I still haven't gotten back to season 4, part 2, but it's on my list. It's on my list of things to do. So there you go. $6 choice. Crickets on Bridgerton. All right.
I've never seen it, but I don't have Netflix.
Did you not hear the words that I said?
Yes, I know, but I don't know any of it.
If you don't have Netflix, you can read the book. It's like I say the words and there's nobody there. Am I muted? Am I muted? No. Is that the problem? I'm muted and nobody can hear me?
Maybe I should interpret it for you, Trisha. Maybe somebody out there can't hear you. I could interpret it.
Because you can read. You can read. If you're deaf, you can read.
Oh, Karen's in for 12. Maybe she wants both.
Both of them.
Oh, it's Angie.
Oh my gosh, Karen.
Yeah. I don't know if Angie's is something. It's a lot of like static.
I don't know. Would Angie read them? That's the thing. We can't hear her because she is muted.
Oh.
But she's not. But her cat apparently did something to her keyboard.
Oh, no.
And now we can't hear Angie. Yes, she will read them. All right, Karen. All right.
No.
They're very good. But I'm getting no feedback from anybody in the chat. Has anybody in the chat ever seen Bridgerton? Have you heard about Bridgerton? Sherry thinks you're awesome. Angie might have to pop out and pop back in order to get her volume working again. And while she does that, I am going to type in here, and then I will count it down, and then we'll see if she's back. You've never heard of it and you've never seen it. Elizabeth, do you have Netflix? Because you might not. And I totally get it for people who don't have Netflix. You didn't care for it? Oh, my.
Okay, can you hear me now?
Yes.
Yeah.
I wonder what happened.
We can hear you now.
That was weird. Let's see.
All right. Going once. Going twice.
Karen's telling me what to do.
And sold to Karen for Angie. Thank you.
I guess I got some reading to do.
Yes.
But what I asked you when you couldn't hear me was, are they romance novels?
No, well, no. It's like, okay, it's like if Downton Abbey was younger and there was there's a subplot with it, which is called, I'll put me back up here. There's another subplot with it with Lady Whistledown. And Lady Whistledown is writing all the gossip of it. So there's a season where the eligible girls come out, they go to balls, they look for husbands, the young men come out, they look for wives. And then at the end of the season, who hasn't hooked up for the upcoming marriages then comes out again for next year's season. Well, the Queen of England, the actual Queen of England, Queen Charlotte, when this is taking place, that is she is a real person. She is the one involved in the balls and everything and finding, because these are like the high level teens in society. And so it's fun because you not only have everybody kind of maneuvering for a husband, but you also have, who's Lady Whistledown? Why is she writing this stuff? So yeah. So what it is it's the king is King George, who was the Mad King when the American Revolution was going on. This is set after that, but he was already kind of going bonkers at that time. But Queen Charlotte was his actual wife, and it's fairly accurate with Queen Charlotte.
Period soap opera. Okay, Patty.
Yeah.
Okay.
But
it's interesting.
But it's very well done. It's a lot of fun. And then as the second season came along, because she's the oldest daughter, but there's two other brothers ahead of her. And then the oldest brother, he then finds a wife. Then the third brother in the third series finds a wife, and the almost last daughter. And so it's a lot going on with the family and everything. So it is a lot of fun. If you like, when does it take place? Like the early 1800s is when it takes place. So, and the house is beautiful, and it's just fun stuff. It's fun. There's a little bit of gossip and everything. So, not something that Aaron would probably enjoy, but for the ladies,
He's like,
it's kind of fun. It's kind
Gotcha.
of fun. Yeah.
All right, for $3, I have the Gladstones land, and this is done by the National Trust of Scotland for Scotland, and this is going to be for $3. There's amazing pictures and drawings inside. Law Market for St. Giles. I didn't see a copywritten note in here. Decorated school puts. Tour of the houses. The cloth merchant's booth. The little chamber. The kitchen. The painting ceiling. That's a map of Edinburgh. The green room. The Gilead's stone or stands. These stones land in more recent time. The painted chamber. The green room. And that's it for the book. Hold on. 1966. This book was issued. But if there's no interest in this, you can move it to the side. And that's my item.
Oh, wow, Patty.
Oh,
Why
wow.
would he not admit it? Huh. Wonder if there's a reason why you don't admit it.
Scotland and Ireland? Yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Duh. Okay.
Yeah.
I get
And,
it.
you know,
It just takes me a while. The gerbils
not
aren't all
overly
grown up.
friendly towards each other, but you know.
Right. The gerbils aren't all running up there. I'm sorry. I was like,
Think of it as somebody who was born in Michigan, but on the upper part, and then came to Wisconsin. They was, oh no, I was born in Wisconsin. Oh no, I was not born in Upper Michigan. No, I was born in Wisconsin.
Gotcha.
There you go. That's why.
This is an $8 start. And I was tempted to keep this, but then I thought, I don't make enough recipes to give to my daughter. So this is a Susan Branch designed to my daughter with love from my kitchen. And it's
Recipe number 1: pour cereal in milk, pour cereal in bowl, add milk.
That's about my style cooking. So it says to my daughter, and it says recipes from the heart. And there's your little advice love letter, the cooking tips that you know. And then it goes through all the different types of dishes. And you open it up, and here's your notes on the front. Yeah, Patty, I get it. It just takes a while. So you write your recipe down. You write it from, is it grandma, grandma, dad's side, you write down where the recipe came from, which side of the family, from the kitchen of, and how many it serves, and then you write in the recipe. I thought this would be a great type of book for maybe if your daughter's getting married and you want to write a really nice thing about all the recipes you made when she was a kid, or things like that. I also thought this would be a really good book for any family member, mom or dad, who cooked and wants their kids to know how to do the recipes. It could be a bridal shower gift. It could be, there's a lot of ways you could use this to give, it's got these more recipes to love, and it's really nice. Each one of them has all this Susan Birch design. It is spiral bound, so it'll lay flat. It's just really a nice book. And every chapter starts with notes. So notes about that chapter. And then your recipes can be put in there. So it is in really nice condition. It's all about the family tradition. Cooking is just another way to show love. There's nothing like mom's recipes to make someone feel important. This book comes with love from the heart of the home. And me too, Susan Branch. So $8. It is brand new. It was not used. But I thought, how neat is that to just make a nice recipe book for someone important, some daughter that's important to you, a granddaughter that's important to you, that you want to pass down some of your family recipes that maybe they remember from holidays or from going, coming to your home for a Wednesday night dinner or something like that. I thought this was a really sweet book. $8 start. So you've got side dishes, baked goods, desserts, holiday dishes, soups and salad.
Patty's step 2, go to cheese shop at 4 in the morning.
It won't be open.
Mm-hmm. You got to get in line.
Yeah. No, I was just there. Look.
Step 3, go to the Amish to get your eggs.
I was just there. I got my bag of cheese curds. I was just there. By the time I got there, they were already
squeaky.
Yes, they are. They're yummy.
Okay.
All right, that was mine. Thank you all for looking. Nope.
All right.
No, I've seen it before. I just go in and pick them up. By the time I get there, they're all cleaning up. The cheese wheels and everything are all being cleaned up. But I have watched them do it before.
Time is over.
Yeah. I have seen it, though. It's really neat to watch, but no, I haven't watched it in years. Kind of know what they do.
Well. All right. I have a $10 start. And this is another Ravensburger escape puzzle. However, this one only has 368 pieces, not 759. I know that could mess some people up with only 368 pieces. This one is the Toy Factory or something like that. You can see they're making the teddy bears.
Cute. And the little elephants. Oh my gosh.
And you've got the little nutcrackers in the background. The little bulldozers or elephants. And the little babies crawling. Oh yeah, that's not creepy at all. Not
wow.
at all.
What?
So, with this one, like the others,
Becky.
Hi, Becky.
hi Becky, and thank you, Patsy. Now this one, why does this come with 2? Did I figure out why this came with 2? So it comes with like every language. Here we go. Okay, so it is the Toy Factory, and there's your little plot. And as you put it together, oh, I see. Because this is if adults are doing it, but this is the one if kids are doing it.
Oh, there you go.
So that's why it's different. So, oh no, this says amusement park plight. Okay. This one's different. This is not it. This is from a different puzzle.
Gotcha.
But with this one, you also do get the envelope, and it does have the clue inside. I will make sure it's the right one for this one. Oh, yes. Yeah. Because it shows you where you're getting your clues from. So there you go. So there's this one, the Toy Factory, and it tells you everything you need to know. The pieces are a little bigger because, you know, less pieces. So the pieces are a little bigger. And thank you, Patty. All right. And I'm going to count that down. Faye felt the need to come downstairs, rifle around in something, and then go back upstairs. I don't know about that girl. Like she forgot something down here. Where did I put it? Over here?
Right? Oh, it's funny.
And Julie is in. Thank you, Julie. It's so easy. Boom, boom, boom. And there you go. And Patty, would you like to go to 12? Thank you, Patty. And Julie at 13. I still think it's creepy the way the babies are crawling on the conveyor belt back there.
Yeah, that's a little weird.
Thank you, Patty. And we'll count that down for Julie. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Julie. Thank you. All right, to Aaron.
All right. So I have a book for $20. And this is called The Delaware Scene. Now, this image right here is supposed to be on this book on the cover. But as you can see, it came off. So this, it says Delaware Scene by Jack Lewis, on here it says Jack Lewis, copywritten Jack Lewis, 1940. But I guess on this one, this is the 5th edition, and this is 1975. So you have tons of beautiful. And another thing is, I don't know. It's supposed to be paintings here, I think. Here, and these are like color paintings supposed to be on this one.
I was gonna say that those pages are the Abominable Snowman and a Snow Blizzard. Just white on white.
Yeah. I was like, this is the Lowe's Beach. Wyatt's Grocery in Lowe's, Delaware. Pool Room and Fish Market in Lowe's, Delaware. Yes. Robin. Horse and Wagon. These are like watercolors paintings. The prints of them. An Old Barn, Lowe's, Delaware. King's Hardware, Georgetown, Delaware. Mule and Harles, Georgetown, Delaware.
Wait.
Silver Hill, Milford, Delaware. Church and House. Two oyster boats. Spring Lawn. I think that was Trish.
Yes, Robin, we're still here. Wakey, wakey.
Two Towns in Newcastle, Delaware. I've been to Newcastle. Newcastle and Wilmington, Delaware is the only places I been to in Delaware for the most part. And I think it's Bear, Delaware.
Sorry, guys, that was my phone.
Oh, okay.
It's gone now. I apologize.
So these were paintings. It has a date. This is May 4th, 1959.
It's now on silent. That was all me.
1939, I meant.
It was lovely. Sorry, guys. So normally I keep my phone on silent. Yeah, I'm grounded. Well, great. That wouldn't be a surprise. But
It is Wilmington.
my dad hit his head on, my father-in-law hit his head on Tuesday. So we're all kind of on pins and needles to see what happens.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. So that's why my phone wasn't turned off. So it's off now. I apologize, guys.
That's Wilmington.
It's
and
fine.
this book is filled up with wonderful paintings by Jack Lewis. And if there's no interest in this, we can move it to the side. And that's my item.
I can't do the left is right, right is left thing. All right.
Okay, I'm gonna set her down again. She'll probably go running around and try to get back up, but this is a $3. It's in a plastic bag because it is so fragile. I don't want to do any damage to it, but it is a picture and a very old picture. And it's one of those novelty pictures of the ladies. So she's in her swimsuit and then she's got this netting, like this fish net wrapped around her.
Or is that seaweed?
Or seaweed, maybe. I don't know what it is, but it is a very thin picture. And it's just one of those, you know, novelty type, interesting photos. It does have some damage here and a little damage there. I can open it if you want me to. Oh, come on, come on, come on.
No, nobody wants you to. No, seriously, just leave it in there.
Yeah,
Just
there's no
leave
need
it.
there's nothing on there, right?
Huh? I just
There's
don't.
nothing
I mean,
on.
no, there's nothing written on it. It's just a
Yeah.
very thin, like
That-
it's got a fold here and stuff, but
Yeah, I'm saying seaweed, and that's a very interesting picture right there. That's cool.
that's what I thought. I thought it was very interesting. I thought how different. So yeah, there's
He-
like the damage there. There's nothing written on the bath. No,
He-
you can't. No, you can't. You can see a section of her leg right there, but she's got one of those full bathing suits on with the little short type things. And then I don't know if it's all seaweed or what she was doing. I just thought it was interesting that, oh, here, if I turn it that way, you don't get the glare off the plastic. There we go.
It wasn't-
Well, that's what I was thinking. Like, really?
But she took a shower afterwards, you know.
Yeah, let's hope so, right? I just thought it was a very interesting picture that she was flirting with Aquaman.
Speaking of seaweed,
Yeah.
we had a holiday party with the job before I had where I'm at now. And someone brung in, they were like a very healthy person. So they brung in seaweed for their like dish. It was like, who is eating this?
Not me. Boo Boo's
Like
in for
seaweed like that?
Yeah, well, I think it's something that you can
Or
eat.
was
Like,
it
it's
in-
edible
Was it in strips?
strips. Yeah, like that. Yeah.
Okay, yeah. Eating seaweed like that is good. I've done that. It's not bad. It's good. It's slightly salty. Nori is what it is.
I'm not going to tell you what I'm thinking right now. I'll just, no. Is that sand or
Yeah.
water in the background? Looks like sand. I don't see. I mean, the water may be way
Probably
off,
put it on the other side. Yeah.
but it looks like this is all sand. But there's definitely like driftwood or something right there. So I just thought it was just a different, interesting picture. Seaweed salad is good.
Yeah, I guess so. But
No, I don't eat sushi either.
I just never, like, for a holiday party though. No, it's like, okay, but
I must live in a cave because I don't do like a lot of this stuff. I won't eat seaweed. Won't eat sushi.
You won't eat seaweed because you never have.
I tried it. It's okay.
Yeah. Yeah. Seaweed chips.
I've
You can get
smelled it
bags of
before, and I was
seaweed
like,
chips.
"Mm."
No, seaweed that's edible is not like seaweed from not like what she's wearing.
Right, but There was
It's very
green,
different.
like it looked like a cracker almost, I guess.
Yeah.
Very thin cracker. One of
Yeah.
the girls that I used to interpret for would bring it as a snack, and she'd
Yeah.
open up that package, and I was like, I didn't like the smell.
But it doesn't taste like that.
Oh, well, that's the same thing with coffee. I love the smell of coffee, can't stand the taste of it. I'm a weirdo. I'm telling you, I'm very weird. All
I don't
right.
like the smell of coffee or
Now,
the taste of it.
Boo Boo's in for 3. I don't see anybody else coming in, so we'll count it down for Miss Boo Boo. Boo Boo, this is a very interesting picture.
Going once.
I wish I knew the history of it because it's just so interesting.
Going twice. And sold to Boo Boo.
This is Boo Boo.
Thank you.
Boo Boo.
All right. I have choice of coloring books, but these are coloring books with a twist. Sometimes with a coloring book, you don't know what color to do it. Do I do pink? Do I do green? I don't know. This takes a bit of the guesswork out of it for you because both of these are color by number coloring books.
Oh,
So this is the Sue Spezio special because she doesn't know what color things either, and she wants a guide to follow. So this tells you this is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6. So get your pens and crayons, get as close as you can to those colors. And then right on here, it tells you what color to color it in.
Interesting.
mm-hmm.
So yeah, if you're ever just undecided, you want a color, you want the relaxation, you want, to do it, but you get hung up on what color to make things and what colors go together. Well, there you go. They tell you right there how to do it. And it's a whole book of this that shows you what color on the bottom to do all of these. So you can do it, but it takes some of the pressure off of deciding what color am I going to do that? Because that's kind of where I've gotten hung up on it. It's like I want to do it, but then it's like, what if I do purple? Oh, I don't want to do purple. What if I do this? They tell you. And it looks like they make great choices down here for you. Thank you, Boo Boo. And then in the back, it shows you what it's going to look like. So you have an idea of what the pictures are going to look like if you want a little sneak peek or you want a little help as you're going along. So that is number 1. Choice number 2, mystery colors. This is also a color by number and discover the magic. So you can't quite see what the whole image is going to be. Let me try to get it so it'll focus there. So what is it? You can't quite tell what it is that you're doing. But this one is, let's see, I guess I can go to the back and find it. It is towards the beginning. Oh, is that number 5? That's number 5. All right. So what this one becomes that you can't quite tell, that is going to be the donkey in the back. That's when you're done. But it's really hard to see what the image is going to look like until you color it in. Like here, you can't quite see what it's gonna be, but this one are the 2 chicks that were just hatched.
Oh, wow.
So yeah, so this one's a little different take.
That's cool.
It's kind of a hidden picture. It's all animals. Hidden picture until you color it in, and then it reveals the picture. So the dog driving. So yeah, so it's a fun take. A little different. Oh, see, there he is.
Aw.
There's the little clownfish right there.
That's cool. That's really cool, you guys.
Whoa. So Patty is in for 9 for first choice. And I did not see that any of these had been filled in. I will do another check, but they all look completely blank. Yeah, that one is blank also. So garden relaxation or the mystery animals. And Vuvu, would you like to come in at 10 for first choice? And Vuvu, are you there's Vuvu. All right, thank you, Vuvu. Patty's at 11.
Mm.
Vuvu is at 12. Thank you, Patty. And we'll count down for Vuvu. Going once. Going twice. And sold to Vuvu. Thank you, Vuvu. And would you like the garden or would you like the animals? The pressure's on for Vuvu to type in the chat. I'll give you an example of some more of the little garden ones. Oh, all right, Vuvu. I will do that. Thank you.
Oh, that's sweet.
Very nice. And Patty, were you interested in the animals? Let me write down here. Gift for Sue. And Patty will take the animals. All right. Thank you, Patty.
Congratulations.
And we're going to Aaron.
All right. So for $5, we have Everyday Things and Ancient Greece. This was copywritten. This is a second edition, and it was in 1954. The first edition publishing was 1929, 1932. You see the beautiful illustrations in there. And we have a little receipt also from 1956. So here we have the man and the woman is at the looms. And you have gallery and the thickness of the wall. You have a Valop cup and a Nestler's cup. An 8th century BC war gallery for the warship. The warrior departure. Here's their armor. Lion head in the Doric temple. Beautiful temples. And here's the map of the town of Preening. Aerial view. Beautiful carvings. Huh. Okay. So is this the first like rocking horse, little
Could be.
toy rabbit,
Friday, yep.
a pig, a baby rattler. It's like a pig. It's a doll in a swing. An unknown girl playing with a tortoise that she tied a rope to his leg.
That's strange.
The dance, sing lesson, the dance, the harp, the musician. Hockey. Field hockey.
Interesting.
Woman tumbling, horse, man wearing Riders clock. So it's here's some coins. Silver. This book has $256 pages. Beautiful, amazing dust cover. That's in decent condition, but if it's no interest in this, we can move it to the side. But if you change your mind, please let me know.
All right. This is going to start at $6. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10 postcards. This one is from 1911 or 1917. Can't tell if that's a 7 or an 11. But this one is Albuquerque, New Mexico. Let's see. Courthouse. Then you've got this one, not written on. Still in its little plastic sleeve. This one is General Lee's residence in Richmond, Virginia. Then this one is 1935. There's a little message on the back. And it's the White House of the Confederacy. Then you have this one. It's 1917. This one's definitely 1917. It's also written on the back.
Night, Jan.
Night, Jan.
Monticello Hotel in Norfolk, Virginia.
Nice.
So you can catch all the gossip that they're writing on the back of their postcards. This one is boat landing in Comfort, Virginia. This one is not written on. This one is 1940 something. Again, it's written on. And this one is the train yard of somewhere. Chesapeake and Ohio Railway and Pennsylvania Railroad Station, Norfolk, Virginia. And it's written on. This one is Chamberlain Hotel in North Old Point Comfort. This one's black and white. This one, it almost looks like it wasn't written on, but if you look real close, you can see there's pencil there. This one is not written on. This is between Fredericksburg and Alexandria, Virginia. The old Pohick Church, Washington Home Church, built in 1773. And there's nothing written on the back of this one. This one is the wireless towers at the Naval Radio Station in Virginia near Washington, D.C. And nothing written on the back of that one except its whole description there. And this one was 1919, November 7th, 1919. This one's City Hall, Winchester, Virginia.
Good night, Karen.
Good night,
Thank you.
Karen. And there's your message on the back, and it's 1919. So you get this whole pile for $6. There's 10 of them. Some written on, some not, some early 1900s, a couple 1930 and 40s in there. But you get all of them for $6. All right. If there's no interest, that's fine. We can take a pass on those. And I thank you all very much. And we're going to Trisha.
Nice.
Okay. $7 choice. Oh, and I didn't write the word choice. Let's try that again. Nope, now I didn't get the 7.
Yeah.
All right, let's see if I can put it all together. Try one more time.
Ta-da!
Oh, man. All right, 2 books to choose from. This is Classic Animal Tales. And this one is Tales of the Kingdom. So we'll start with Classic Animal Tales. And pretty inside. There's Classic Animal Tales. Reader's Digest Young Families. Let's see. Does it say when it was done? 2000. 2000. And you get the Country Mouse, or the City Mouse and the Country Mouse, the Ant and the Grasshopper, Brer Rabbit Outfoxes Brer Fox. I have never heard of that one. And Rikki Tikki Tavi, I have heard of. It's got really nice illustrations in here. Thick, glossy pages.
Aw, Luna Mouse. Cute, 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 cute.
And there you go. That's the first one. Nice illustrations in this. This one, Tales of the Kingdom. This is actually signed by both of the authors. So it is, it's a husband and wife team,
Oh.
and they signed it.
Cool.
So this there's their names right there, David and Karen Maines.
Neat.
And so what it says about the book is that this is 12 stories centering on the adventures of 2 orphaned brothers who escape a polluted city ruled by an evil enchanter to seek their exiled king in the place where trees grow. So this one does have illustrations in it,
Nice.
but they put a lot of words to fit in 12 stories in a small book. So probably one that's going to need to be read to younger kids. But don't think that these aren't good stories for adults either.
Mm-hmm.
So you get 12 stories of the brothers trying to find the exiled king as they make their way to where the trees grow. Come on, turn the page. There we go. And it is signed by the authors. So $7 choice on the books.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, that is the last item, right? Last item of this. All right. So we are going to do the speed round We're going to show all the items still available. We are going to do the races tonight, find out who the winners of the races are. And we're going to be discussing our April movie. And we'll see if we make a decision on our May movie. So that's still all upcoming. But I'm going to bring Aaron up on the big screen, and he is going to show the items he still has available. If you are interested in purchasing an item, go ahead and claim it in the chat.
All right. So we have the everyday things in antique Greece. Ancient Greece. $5. Excuse me. $5. Let's type in Greece. Now we have the Delaware Scene by Jack Lewis. I can do this for $15. Oh, and it is signed by Jack Lewis. I can do this for $15. Just type in Delaware. Then we have the Gladstone Land by the National Trust for Scotland. This is going to be for $3. Just type in Gladstones. Then we have Strange Fish and Their Stories for $5. Just type in Strange. There we have the Cat on the Porch by Jeannie Mack. Campbell's 10. Just type in, and this is going to be for $8. Just type in cat. There we have the Cincinnati Rail Locomotive Builders for $5. Just type in Cincinnati. Then we have the 3 Campbell's Soup advertisement 10. One for like Thanksgiving, and it's $3 each. Just type in Campbell's. Just type in sign, and you can say Thanksgiving, Christmas, or Valentine, and those are for $3. There we have the Pleasure of Ruins for the ruined cities of all over the world for $5. Just type in ruins. Now we have the Treasures of King Tut for $5. Just type in King Tut. Now we have the Highlanders, a railroad album for, we do this for $5. Just type in railroad. There we have the Country Life in Ancient Egypt for $3. Just type in Egypt. There we have Garden Lore of Ancient Athens. Just type in Athens, and it's yours for $3. And that's all of my items.
All right. And here's Angie.
All righty. My first one. This was $12. It is the Disney's Villainous Unstoppable game by Ravensburger. It is in amazing condition. Like if somebody would have told me that it was new, I would have believed them. It is $12. Great game. Everything's in there. I looked everything up. It's all there. The next one is the comic books, which I set down right here. Okay. The comic books with the comic book trivia. You get all 5 of these comic books. There's one DC and the rest I think are Marvel. Different like 2000s. And you get the comic book trivia. This is unopened. So if you've got an upcoming Father's Day gift or a birthday gift or something, puzzle, please. That's not a puzzle though, Patty. That's a game. Just to let you know, that's a game. But all the playing parts are there. The cards are there. Everything. Let me know if you still want it. I don't want you to think it's a puzzle. So $6, you get this whole pile. 5 comic books plus the game, plus the card game. Okay, cool. The next one is the Great Plants of the Ojibwa, Great Lakes Ojibwa Indians. This is put out by the Indians themselves. It gives you the plant and what the plant is good for. There is indexes in the back. This is over 400. Did I say 400 pages? Yeah, over 400 pages. It does have some names in the front. That's my mother-in-law, my father-in-law, and my husband's name. But if you follow Indians, like what they do with the plants, this would be your book. $8. To My Daughter, Cooking Memories Cookbook. This is the type of book where you fill it out. You put all your recipes in here, little notes, etc. It's in like brand new condition. Great to give as a gift. And this would be $8. And if your daughter is like a new mom or a new wife, this would be a great Mother's Day gift for her too, because you can write all your family recipes in it. The next one is $6. $6. I have 2 coloring books. This one had 1 page taken out. You can kind of see there's that line there. That was 1 page that was taken out. This is called Immortal Ink Tattoo Coloring Book. So it's got a lot of different tattoo artistry. And then it gives you the information about that tattoo. And then you can color the pictures. And there's lots of really cool ones in here. So this is $6, or Mickey Mouse Memories. And what I like about this one is it gives you a wide variety of different Mickey faces. And there's a lot in there. And this one is also $6. And then the last was my postcard lot for $6. Most of them dated 1917, 1911, that phrase, but there are 2 of them that's a 30 and a 40. But there's 10 postcards here for $6. 10 postcards for $6. And that is everything I had that didn't sell. Thank you so much for looking.
Okay. I have the framed orchid picture. It's in a beautiful wood frame. It's like an orchid still life picture. It's 15 by 10 and it's $18, number 2. And it was professionally framed on the back. This is a wood box that you can hang, or it can sit on a tabletop. It has an old botanical picture in the frame. When you open the box up, it has 6 hooks for keys or jewelry. It has a magnetic closure. This is $22, number 3. 8 by 8 on this one. It is part picture, part cross stitch. Here is the cross stitch part. It is a frameless frame. And this is $14, number 4. That's right. It's wood and it's green. This one is From a Batik by Tony Spencer from Post Falls, Idaho. It is a framed Westie, and there's a person here with a coffee mug and an Afghan sitting in a chair. This is, and it is signed and numbered. So signed and numbered on this one. It is $18, number 9, and it was, I think, like 9 by 10. It wasn't 8 by 10. It was something else, something close to 8 by 10, but I think a little bigger. The Choose Your Own Adventure, ages 10 and up for this game, and you can play it as a solo person. It has all the cards and they are unopened. This is $8, number 11. And then I had the choice of books, the classic Animal Tales and the Tales of the Kingdom. They are $7 each, number 15. All right. And if you change your mind on an item while we're still live, just shout it out in the chat. Or if you are watching on the replay, or you think about something after we're done with the live, you can send us an email or leave a comment down below. All right, I'm going to get everybody up here and we are going to do the races. Let's see. Oh, that is where we're at. Okay, hang on. Spreadsheet. There we go. All right, race time. First race is the member appreciation race. This is my way of appreciating everybody who is a member on my channel. Member sale is going to be Thursday, May 7th at 8 p.m. Eastern. Thursday, May 7th. So this coming Thursday. All right, here are the members. And we are going to shuffle 2 times. And we'll turn off the sound. And they're off.
Go, go, go.
So I will be doing,
Go.
I will try to remember to do free memberships. I get 10 free memberships a month, but since May has 2 member sales. And oh, look at that. He's coming.
Yay!
Oh,
Awesome, Thomas.
so let me get this in here. All right. Next race for leaving comments on a video. I do 6 videos a week. If you were to watch each video and leave a comment on each video, you could get 6 entries into the race because you get a comment. Each comment on each video gets you 1 entry into the race. So let's shuffle 2 times. So if you see the same name twice, well, that's because they left a comment on more than 1 video.
Right.
And And we're going to turn off the sound.
Go
And they're off.
Smileys. Dun, 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 dun. Look at them all. It's so cool.
Oh, who's going to
Oh,
win?
oh, oh, oh.
They're doing a major reshuffle.
Yeah, no
it's
kidding.
Jamie.
Weren't they? They were really shuffling each other.
Yes.
Mhm.
Congrats, Jamie.
Yeah, congrats. That's awesome.
And there we go. All right. Next race is for leaving a comment on a live, like tonight or this morning's video. Once it is over, leave a comment. I do 8 live sales a week. That gives you 8 opportunities to leave a comment. And we're going to shuffle and turn off the sound for the leprechauns. And they're off.
Look at them all.
Oh, the leaders are pulling away a little bit, though.
Whoa.
Oh, no.
Oh, did that change?
Oh, Becky. Becky came out of nowhere on that one. Wow.
That was like, she just came out of nowhere. Way to go back.
From the back of the pack.
No kidding.
All right, next is shorts. I know once I get caught up on invoicing again, which I am working on this weekend, then I'm going to see where I'm at. I think I am getting close again. I've been saying that all year. All year I've been saying I'm getting close to doing shorts again.
I get it though. It's hard to,
Time management.
It's raining.
All right. But for those of you brave enough to rifle around in my old shorts, you do get credit for leaving a comment. All right, here we go. 2 shuffles.
Right, Becky? You just came out of nowhere. I was like, oh no, you drink a Red Bull right away at that end point there, girl.
And the Santa shuffle.
Okay, no, stay down here.
And it's Kim. Oh, my vintage.
Congratulations, Kim. Congratulations, dear.
All right, let's do that. Okay, and then there is one more race, and that is for a post that I do each week, especially with the help of everybody reminding me to do it when I forget. And that is, you can find that on my post tab or on my homepage. It's also there. And it is counting the number of packages that are shipped out in the previous week. Let me get it here. There we go.
Would you stop hitting me?
All right. And we are not going to shuffle the racers, but I am going to turn off the sound. And here we go.
Go Duckies, go Duckies, go, go. I have a green mohawk. Wow. Becky's vintage and more as a surgeon. Oh, here comes Kim. Oh, my vintage.
Oh,
Oh, Cat
and
is-
she's pink.
she's
I
pink
do
polka
not.
dot.
I do not get to pick any of this. It's
Right.
all random. Everything goes on to a spreadsheet, and I just copy and paste that in, and the race does its own thing. I have no control over anything.
But it's cool that she got pink.
All right. Up next, our monthly movie,
Yeah.
which was Bell, Book, and Candle. And that was available for free on Tubi. And how many people in the chat watched it? We give you all month to watch it.
Yeah, and this one was an interesting one. So
Let's see if anybody raises their hand and says, I watched the
Becky
movie.
did.
Becky did. Yay,
Thank
Becky.
you.
Oh,
Sherry
Sherry
said-
did.
She says, I did, and I don't watch old movies. I don't usually watch old movies either, Sherry. Oh, yeah, Susan did. Susan Romy did.
Yay.
So what'd you guys think of it?
So I don't remember the year of the movie, 1950 something.
It was 58, but let me look.
Yeah, I think something like that. Jimmy Stewart, Kim
58.
Novak. They
58.
were the two stars.
Mm-hmm. I did too, Sherry.
Oh,
Now, I
it was
recognized Jimmy Stewart right away because of
Mhm.
what's the famous one?
It's a Wonderful Life.
Yeah. It's a Wonderful
Yes.
Life. I knew that was exactly him.
Yeah. So Kim Novak is a witch.
Mm-hmm.
And Jimmy Stewart gets a spell cast on him and falls madly in love with her, ditches his fiance on the day of their wedding.
Mm-hmm.
But then she breaks up with him because, he breaks up with her. The spell gets undone. And then they, at the end, think they're going to work on reconnecting.
Mm-hmm.
So interesting movie. Kind of reminds me of like, this is the movie that somebody watched and said, you know what? I'm going to make a TV series called Bewitched out of this movie. That's what it kind of reminded me of.
That's possible.
Oh.
Yeah.
And good night, Voo. Good night. Yeah, her clothes were fabulous.
Yes.
I don't know if I really understood her acting for this role.
I'm glad you said that because I thought she was a little stiff. Is that a way to say it?
Yeah. It's like she's trying to be, I don't know, sultry,
Mhm.
but
Doesn't come off real good.
no.
No.
But what the movie did have was Elsa Lancaster as her aunt.
I loved her.
I love Elsa Lancaster.
She
I
was
love
funny.
her. Yes. She is one of the greatest actresses.
She was funny. I liked her. The brother was annoying. I didn't like the brother or whatever he was to.
Yeah, Jack Lemmon, which was surprising role.
Thank
Yeah,
you,
you thought
Susan.
she
Yeah,
was stiff
stiff.
too?
Yeah, I don't know the other word to say it though. But
Yeah.
she was just like, yeah.
Yep. Yeah,
Mhm,
the
that
aunt was
funny.
wonderful. Now, what role she's really known for several roles, but one in particular, she was the bride of Frankenstein.
Oh wow.
Which was very dramatic because, you know, she had to convey a lot without really talking a lot.
Right. Yeah.
But my favorite one of hers, I'm pretty sure she was. Oh, maybe she wasn't. Nope, she was the other person. Nope, there was another actress. But yeah, I loved her as the bride of Frankenstein. But yeah, she's
That's
fabulous.
another point I was going to bring up, Sherry.
I know the cat was treated a little rough at times.
Yeah, I was like getting angry with the TV a little bit. I'm like, why did she do that? That's not okay. You know, like that. Yeah.
Especially at the end. The end,
Yes.
she was a
Yeah.
little too rough with the
And
cat.
yes, and I thought that cat was beautiful. That's a beautiful Siamese seal point. I was like, oh.
Mhm.
And then when, you know, they kind of tossed her like that, I was like, like my dander, like the little hairs on the back of my head stood. I'm like, don't do that. You know, yeah.
The other one I liked, and I loved her
No, she
house, and
wasn't.
I would have liked to have spent more time in the house, was the witch that they took him to get rid of the spell.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I don't remember her name, but she was in the musical Gigi.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she was great in that one. But yeah, I loved her house, and I would have liked to have spent more time in her house. And I felt so bad for the fiance. It's like,
yes,
the girl did nothing wrong.
Nothing wrong.
She did absolutely nothing wrong. And boy.
Yeah, I was not. That was the part I didn't like. I didn't like the fact that she put a spell on him, which just like, first of all, it's a spell, so it's not real, quote unquote real. But like they had a marriage going, they were going to get married, everything was good, and then she just comes in and everything. And I was like, you know, that just isn't okay. Like that bothered me. Now, do I think the fiance was a little snobby? Yeah. But again, yeah, she was a man stealer. Thank you, Sherry. Yes. She was a man. It was like, and then at the end they're in love, and I'm like, but they wouldn't have been if she wouldn't have freaking messed around with the spells and stuff.
Yeah.
Like find the love on your, like, don't expect like some magic to do it. Do it yourself, girl.
Yeah. But I liked the author too. The funny author who was writing.
He was hilarious. Yeah.
You know, it's like for the few scenes he was in, I thought he did really good. He
was good.
Yeah, you remembered him. Yeah. So yeah. Now I can't find my list. I had a list of movies we had previously talked about.
Okay.
And
you're right. The fiance was the man stealer in college. Two wrongs don't make a right, though. Two wrongs doesn't make either
right.
of them.
And what happens in college, and what happens when you're a grown person? I mean, come on.
Oh my gosh, you guys! If in my 20s, when I was young 20s and I was in college, I am not even the same person. Like if somebody would have seen Angie back then and Angie now, I'm 100% different. I'm a 180 turnaround. And I think that she, judging her on what she knew of her in college without getting to know her was a little like unfair. It's right there on the table, Trisha. Yeah, so I think both of them, no bueno, not good.
Yeah.
I'm still petty. Oh, I can be petty sometimes, I guess, but I try not to get revenge because I think a lot of times when you try to get revenge, it comes back and bites you in the butt. Right, Elizabeth? You can, yeah. Like, I was married too right out of high school. I didn't even make it to year number 2 with that one. I was a big mess back in those days. Right, Elizabeth, karma.
Mm.
So, they end the movie where the two live happily ever after, but I wonder if they will. Once they start living together and are truly married, like, I don't see that marriage making it, because he was like, Jimmy Stewart character was so like different than her. I don't know how to describe it. Maybe they do live happily ever after, but the way it all ended up, I was like, I don't know about this one. As far as that, I love the kitty though. And I love the aunt. The aunt was funny. The first scene where she's in the apartment, I'm like she didn't freak out and run away. It just, I know, Sherry. I know.
But what was fun also for those of us in the vintage community who watch these movies and watch all of the what's on the table, what's on the wall, what's
I love that.
all of this.
Telephones.
Yeah, but to see the how she had taken the primitive art out and replaced it all with shell art. It's like, oh my gosh, look at all the shells. Look at all the cool stuff.
Oh, I love that. I love
so that was a lot of fun to see.
Yeah, I love the vintage everything. I love that part.
So yes, I would say watch the movie just to watch the clothing, the decor, and the aunt.
Yeah. And
watch the movie for those 3 reasons.
The drunk writer author guy. He was
funny.
Chill.
He was really funny.
I don't know why I came here. I just felt this desire to just show up in your office randomly. And I've got an idea for a book.
Yeah, it was pretty darn pretty. Those bits were good. Yeah. The other parts, I don't know.
Well, the one thing that, like I said, like those two living happily ever after, well, the book was based on the witches' stories and how they lived and everything. And Gil was one of them. So now he's going to marry Gil. Now, granted, she's not a witch anymore. She's now a normal human. But at the same time, that was her lifestyle. Like, the jewelry and the clothes. Yeah, the jewelry and the clothes. Her clothes, Gil's clothes. Oh, like she said that that cape, the leopard cape, and some of the dresses. Oh my gosh.
Yeah. Yep. They were nice. They were very nice.
Yes.
All right. So thinking about movies, I know that we had Labyrinth on the list.
Let's go to
we also had I can't remember the one that Aaron recommended one, but for the life of me, I cannot remember the name of it.
Blind Faith.
Blind Faith. There you go. This month only on Tubi, just for the month of May, they have The Help. I've always wanted to see that one. That's set in the South in 1950s or 60s or something. That's a special one that they've only got running right now. I've never seen it.
It was good.
Was it good?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, The
found it.
Bishop's Wife is also on. Okay.
Let's see what else is on Tubi this month that looks somewhat interesting.
Julie and Julia is also on. I saw
Oh,
that
okay.
pop up on my list.
Is it good? I've never seen The Help. I want to see it. Very funny parts.
Um,
Okay.
That's
Ooh,
2
oh, I
hours.
just hit the wrong button. Darn it. Go back to Tubi.
They're under 2 hours, right? Well, it's like at 2
Oh,
hours.
I got, yeah, maybe that watch one or the help one isn't under 2 hours. Hold on. I didn't check that. I didn't
I
check
think
that.
it should be close.
It was another one.
Oh, no, it's
Copy.
way too long. Never mind. Take that one off the
It's
list. It's
way
2
too
hours.
long. How long
Yeah,
is it?
2 hours, 27 minutes.
Oh,
I still am probably going to watch it though, because it looks, that's one I've actually wanted to see.
yes, you should. You should watch it. It's very well
What about
done.
Driving Miss Daisy? I don't know if anybody ever, I've seen that one though.
Yeah, I think most people probably seen it. I don't know.
Yeah, that one
right.
was.
That one just popped on here too. I'm just looking at what popped up. How can there be a Titanic 2? Titanic 1,
Really?
it drowned. It sunk. Yeah, there's a Titanic 2 listed here. It's like there can't be a 2.
Is there
Anyway,
another couple?
yeah, another couple's gonna. Anyway, the Rosa Parks story. Oh, daylight. Oh wow, that's an actual movie. I didn't know that was a movie.
Well, Julie and Julia is 2 hours and 4 minutes. So and Sherry, which movie are you talking about? All right. Oh, The Help. Okay. Thanks, Sherry. The original Titanic movie.
Isn't that go on forever though? Isn't that like a really long one?
The
Yeah.
original one, though, not the James Cameron one.
Oh.
The original one.
The Forgetting? I have never even heard of that, Becky. And I didn't know there was an original Titanic. I thought the Titanic one was, I thought the Titanic movie was that really long one with the Kate Winslet and whatever his name is. There was one before that?
Well, that's why she said the original Titanic movie with Ernest Borgnine.
Oh, I didn't know there was one. Okay.
Let me see. What is Forgetting?
Tubi has a lot of horror stuff. Yuck.
Yeah.
Going to never return home.
I kind of like it.
I don't sleep well if I watch that stuff. So. All right, I'll be right.
I know. We try to mix things up a bit, with the styles and everything. I don't think I've seen anything about a movie called Unchosen or a show called Unchosen. I don't think I know that one.
I need that movie.
Yeah. There you go. Hi. Hi. Angie's not here. Oh,
No,
Angie
ma'am.
is here.
Jojo. Jojo. No, Jojo, come back. Hi, Jojo.
Hi.
Jojo. Hi,
Hi.
Jojo.
No,
you
not over there. Over here.
handsome-
Over
Jojo.
here.
He's
There
like,
you
Mom,
go.
where's my food?
There you go.
Hey, Jojo. Oh, there you handsome boy.
Good job.
Joe, do you hear
Good
Jojo?
job.
Do you hear your name, Joe? Joe. Oh, the ears went back. Joe. Yeah, he hears me.
You know
Joe.
your name, Joe. Do ya? You
Yeah,
know
I know
your name. Good job.
You are a handsome little furball. I love you.
Good job.
Well, at least we've got a list right now, right, of several that we could pick from.
Yes, we have The Bishop's Wife, Blind Faith, The Help, Labyrinth, Julie and Julia.
I think Blind Faith is an hour and a minute. I mean, 2 hours and a minute, but
I think that's okay.
Yeah.
Well, Becky, it has to be on a free platform.
Right.
yeah.
So that's our
Everybody
one
can watch it.
condition is we have to have it available on a free platform. So Tubi is something that can be downloaded on anybody's phone, tablet, computer, laptop, TV. You can download it for free and watch anything. On
Yeah.
Angie can watch a movie now. Once she downloads the app, she can watch it on her big screen TV.
Mm-hmm. Yes, I will.
All right. Anybody have any more suggestions or between Julie and Julia, Labyrinth, Blind Faith, The Help, and Bishop's Wife?
That's quite a list.
Yeah.
Anybody have any
You'll
thoughts
be able to find something from that.
on those? What sounds good? Do we want to do a classic movie again? Do we want to do fantasy? Do we want to do a crime drama?
What do you guys in chat want to do?
I probably do the lather.
You want to do Labyrinth?
Yeah.
Okay.
It is,
Okay.
you know.
That's something different. We haven't done anything
we haven't done any
quite like
kids
that
fantasies,
before.
fantasy kids or anything. I'll try any of them. I will be totally honest. I love The Labyrinth. It's like one of my favorite movies ever. And
Well, that's good.
so that's why I put it on the list. Plus it's free on Tubi, but it's very different. I'm an oddity. I like odd movies. I can't say the story. I'll tell you the story after everybody watches. I can't tell you guys the story now. That'll give
No, you can't.
shall-
You
'Cause
can
I'll be
also-
honest.
yes.
I'll be honest with my movie. It may be a bit too much. I don't know, because it's a lot to it.
Okay. Labyrinth is available for free on Tubi, Pluto, the
Okay.
Roku channel, Zumo, Plex, and YouTube. So there's a whole bunch of options out there.
So that'll work then.
So yeah, so you can find it for free on several different platforms. Also, if you have the Disney Plus,
It's probably on there.
you can watch it there. And Netflix also has it. So several different platforms for you to watch it on. So we are going to go with Labyrinth, and that is the. Why aren't you pulling it up? Labyrinth.
Yes, it's Muppets, Sherry. Oh, Sherry, you'll love, yeah. David Bowie rocks. I know the art word for it. Yeah. Yeah, it's a good one.
Okay. Usually.
Oh, that's a Monica had a good idea. She said, go watch the trailers and then come back and vote next week. But if we can get Aaron to watch it, I say we pick it.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes, exactly. So it's a 1986 movie. It is 1 hour and 41 minutes long.
Monica
So
said the Labyrinth was fine. Abnormally Normal said of all the listed, she hasn't seen the Labyrinth. So she's willing to watch it. It is
okay.
the Muppets or Jim Henson's, it's not like Kermit the Frog's not in it, guys. It's not that kind. Oh, Dark Crystal's like, yes, I like that one too. That's another one of my favorites, the Dark Crystal.
Oh yeah, I remember.
That's a good one.
It's another one. Hold on. Yeah.
Okay.
It was another one. Okay. Raising. What was his name again? Victor. Vegas.
Never heard of that one.
Yeah, it's a
Dark Crystal.
It's kind of a newer. It's 2003, but it's different. I remember seeing that.
You guys see Never Ending Story?
Yeah,
That's
awesome
another one of my favorites. But my ultimate number one favorite movie.
Did you know? Here's a fun fact about the Never Ending Story.
Yeah.
Did you know that the author hated the movie so much that he tried to get his name removed from the movie, and
really?
the courts, something with the courts, they wouldn't allow it. But yeah, he's like, this is not my story. And
really?
he hated it. He absolutely hated it.
Oh, I like that movie. That's interesting.
My goodness.
Yeah, I love Never Ending Story.
I do too. So I guess they just took really a lot of like their own spin on it or something like that. Huh.
I know. It's like most people, I think, have seen it. Most people have good memories of it. I don't know what it was about it that he didn't like, but he didn't like it for whatever reason.
That's interesting.
Yep. All right. So our movie for May is Labyrinth. You will have until the 29th of May to watch it. Should be able to squeeze it in at some point, watch a few minutes here and there as you have time to. But at the end of the month, we will have a little conversation about it.
Mm-hmm. And
You
that's
know
the
what,
thing.
Sherry? I don't need reasons to watch children's movies. I watch a lot of them.
Well, and that's the thing. Like,
No, I never read the book.
a lot of kids
Mm-mm.
movies I haven't seen. Like a lot of kids movies, but those Muppet type
I
movies or those
Monica.
things back when I was younger, I'd watch those things like crazy. But there's a lot of
Good
cartoon
plan,
movies I've
Sherry.
never seen. I mean, I did finally see Pets. I've never seen Pets 2, but I know I wanted to see those because the cats are in them. But
Pets?
the Pets are
The Secret Life of Pets?
that's what it is. That's what it is. Yeah, that one. I did see that, and that was okay. But like a lot of them, I haven't seen. But to me, like Neverending Story and Dark Crystal and The Labyrinth, they're puppets, so they're like kids movies, but yet they're not. Like you can like they are interesting for adults too. Like all of them are, I think. But then, like I said, I'm an oddball. Like I don't know. See, and I've never seen Harry Potter. Never seen any of them. How many are out there? 5? I've never seen any of them. Now my daughter has seen all.
8.
Oh, there's 8? Okay. Yeah,
8
I've never seen
movies.
all of them. I've seen snippets when my daughters watch them. Like she'll be in the room and she'll watch them and then I'll walk through the room. But I've never watched
Okay.
like more than 20 minutes
The
at a time.
first movie, it's good. The
Okay.
second movie, it's good. The third movie, oh, that's when we get serious about Harry
really?
Potter. Oh yeah,
Okay.
it's the third
Okay.
movie.
Okay.
That's when we really get serious. So if
Oh,
you
that's
watch
good.
the first one and you go, that's okay. If you watch the second one and still go, that's okay. But when the third movie hits, you're like,
That's when you get sucked in.
whoa,
That's when you get sucked
we
in.
just took a change. Something's different here.
Yeah, I've never seen.
And then after that, the movies get totally different. Yeah, The Prisoner of Azkaban. Yeah, that changes everything about
Elizabeth
Harry
said she liked
Potter.
the first one to get scarier after that.
Mhm.
I don't know. I've just like my daughter's
Mhm.
read all the books. She's seen all the movies. Most of the
Yep.
movies she saw in theater, so I never, I didn't go with her.
Mhm.
And I've just never watched them. But I've never seen the Titanic movie with Kate Winslet either, and whatever the guy's name is.
There's no
don't-
reason to watch it.
Yeah, I don't watch a lot of those movies. Like I just
She's a horrible person in the movie.
Oh, is she? She's a bad guy in the movie?
They don't portray her that way, but you can sense it. You
Yeah.
know it. You know.
Well, that's
Oh,
the thing, it's like people are like, "Oh, you have to see this movie. You have to see this movie." And like I don't even like I like
no,
watch the
you know
preview
why?
and I'm
Because
like,
there was room. There was room. Okay. That's all you need to know. He
Okay.
didn't need to drown. There was room.
down?
Yeah.
Oh, some guy drowns.
Yeah, he dies at the end. He dies because she wouldn't let him on her little floating piece of wood.
But I thought she was in love with him.
Yeah, that's what we all thought.
Okay, whatever.
She
Whatever.
is the villain, not the iceberg. No, not the iceberg. She is the villain.
Huh. Well, like I said, I mean, like I said, but a movie that I really, really have always loved was The Greatest Showman. I've watched that thing 5 times, or more than 5 times now. Beyond that, like, it's rare for me to go to a movie theater. Very, very rare.
Have y'all ever seen
Right, Sherry? That's
Little
what
Monsters?
they thought too.
Which one?
Little Monsters?
No.
It's
Are you talking Monsters Inc.? I've seen Monsters Inc.
no, it's
different.
Little Monsters. It's movies in the 90s or the 80s.
Okay.
It's cool. It's a good movie. It's
I loved Monsters Inc. I never
1989.
saw Monsters University
Boo.
though.
It's free on
Is the
YouTube.
best.
What I see.
Okay.
It's me and my sister used to love watching that movie.
Little Monsters.
Yeah.
Okay.
Little
Well,
Monsters.
I saw Monsters Inc. and I loved it. I never saw Monsters University.
It was okay.
It's not a
but
cartoon.
It wasn't
It's like
the same.
It's like a kid's thing.
Oh,
Yeah,
it's
it
okay.
wasn't as magical.
No,
Mm-mm.
there's a lot of them. I like all the current Disney stuff. I haven't seen any of it. I think the last current movie was Lightning McQueen. No, Cars, whatever the name of the movie is.
Cars, yes.
Yeah.
Well, after that, I haven't really watched anything since that because that was when my son was little and that was about it. So I know you keep saying to see Manoa. No,
Moana.
Moana. I do want to see that one because Trisha talks about it often. So I would like to see
That
Moana.
movie.
Yeah. Oh, I'm wrong. When my daughter was in high school, the school bus had a Disney movie playing as we were traveling down to New Orleans, and it was a Disney movie about this girl whose grandma died, and it was like the All Souls Day celebration, and they're celebrating the dead or something, and
Is that Coco?
Coco.
that must have been it.
Yeah,
Let me
Coco.
see.
Coco, yeah.
So I have seen a movie since then. Let me see. Yep, that's it. That's the one that they showed on the bus. I mean, not that I watched all of it, but it was playing. So yes, I have seen a Disney movie since Cars. I saw that one. The thing is the sound was turned down, so you could only like kind of catch some of it. But
Oh.
see, and it's not that I don't love Disney. It's not like I love Disney or hate Disney. I'm pretty much like whatever. Like, I don't know. But Velcor the Luck Dragon. I know. I love Velcor. He's so cute. Yes, that's the kind of stuff I would have loved that. That's the kind of thing that I like watching. I have a bunch of Harry Potter fans. That's why I started watching Trisha.
I'm
Yeah,
always on the lookout for Harry Potter stuff. Always.
I mean, I've got listed in eBay. I've got the Harry Potter series, like all the books, the whole collection, but they've never sold. They've been in my eBay store forever. I don't know. I just don't know Harry Potter, I guess. I don't know. But I guess I should watch it because everyone keeps saying it's so good. I need to watch it. I don't know. So
what it really is a story about friendship and the bond of friendship and how when you work together with your friends, you can defeat evil.
oh wow, that's
Is what that's the core of the story.
okay. Cool.
Is that good will always beat evil, especially when you work together with your friends and your friends stay your friends. Your true friends are your true friends.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. And that's really what the core story is about. And that's what people are bonded to it.
Mm-hmm.
Because, you know, you have, like, when you're reading Harry Potter, you're like going, okay, who would my friends be? Who would I take on this journey with me? You know, it gets to be more personalized, you know, than just, oh, Sherry, don't even get me started. The twins are my favorite. The twins are my absolute favorite characters in the whole series. And I know I was devastated. I was absolutely devastated because, yeah, I can't imagine one without the other. Couldn't imagine it. I didn't like that part of it. I didn't like it at all. But yeah, that's really what it comes down to. And the fact that all along the whole journey, and you don't always see it until you get closer to the end, how other people have had huge impacts on Harry and the friends as everybody's been growing up. And at times you think Harry's all by himself, you know, nobody's watching him, nobody cares, nobody's doing anything about it. But all throughout and towards the end, you see it's been a whole community coming together, all centered around him and bringing everybody together. So that's there's like that kind of community bond that really gets people, you know, in the story. So yeah,
sounds awesome.
It's good. It's good. There are some things that are different in the book. There are some main characters in the book that aren't really featured in the movies, but it's okay. You don't lose that much for not having them there. But yeah, it's worth if you can find them. I don't know if anybody's got them for free yet out there.
No, I could just get my daughter's DVDs. I mean, she's got the whole
Yeah.
entire DVD collection, you know.
Mm-hmm.
So that's what I would do. I just say, Haley, I need to borrow these and actually watch them.
But just know the first movie, it's okay. The second movie, it's still okay. But wait for the third movie for you to go, whoa.
Okay.
Something's different here. We're taking a change. We're doing something different.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
All right. I will
Oh, so Elizabeth would like to know of the link for your books.
Oh, I'll look it up.
Are they hardcover or soft cover?
That's a good question. I think they're soft cover. Hold on, let me go see if I can find them. Listings.
Yeah, that's what I think about movies from my childhood now.
Are you?
Yeah. What was the one? Hold on. Short Circuit.
Short Circuit.
Yeah.
I loved that one. Elizabeth, I will email you. Okay, I'm gonna write down because I looked it up and I couldn't find it, but I know it's there. So I just Elizabeth Harry Potter books. Okay. I love Short Circuit. That was hilarious.
Yeah.
And the guy, the I want to say Asian or Indian guy. Oh, he was so funny.
Yeah.
Elizabeth Johnson. Oh, he was so funny. I loved that movie. That was a good one. What about, Aaron, what about the one the kid finds the spaceship and the spaceship they sing together and they have the little creatures in the lab and what's that one? Oh, that was a good one too when I was a kid. Darn it, I wish I could remember what it's called. And then they want him to go back to his family and he ends up just saying, Mom,
Sherry says The Navigator.
Yes. With the big, oh my gosh, yes, that was a good one. I like that. The Navigator, yes.
Oh,
I loved in The Navigator when they had the little lab of all the little creatures. Is that little there was this cute little creature. When I was a kid, I like, that's what I wanted for Christmas was that creature. Like my mom's like, it's not real. I'm like, oh, I want it. I think it was, okay, The Navigator.
okay. So it's like 1986.
I don't know. I got to look it up. Yeah. Flight of the Navigator. That's what it is. Yes. Flight of the Navigator. I love, oh my gosh. I love that one. And I love that.
Well, it doesn't look like we can watch Short Circuit for free.
Okay.
Oh, okay. Well, did it say?
So remember, it has to be available on a free platform to watch.
It's on YouTube. Free with ad.
The Short Circuit is?
Yeah.
There it is. Puck Marin.
Because here it says it's available for $7.99 on YouTube.
Because maybe
it's a Puck Marin. That's what it's called. That little creature. I found it. So, man, that brings back memories. I haven't thought about that in years.
Okay.
The Goodbye Girl with Richard Dreyfuss. It's old now. All right, abnormally I want to look that one up too. The Goodbye Girl. I bet it's supposed to say.
I was just saying.
Oh, it does say they're free with ads. Okay, well, Google doesn't have it updated that it's free with ads.
I was just throwing that out there. I wouldn't really,
Yep, with Richard Dreyfuss. There it is.
Or they had two of them.
Her ex and after her ex leaves and subleases her apartment with warning, an ex-dancer forms with the lieutenant.
The biggest, best movie and the best tearjerker for sure is My Girl.
My Girl. Abnormally Normal. Goodbye Girl with Richard Dreyfuss is on Tubi. Um, 1977, 1 hour, 51 minutes. It's a comedy that is on Tubi, if you're interested.
I wrote it down.
It's really good. Okay. And The Navigator's not on Tubi. I'm not surprised. That's a Disney. It wasn't that a Disney movie. I'm pretty sure like Disney had something to do with it, so it wouldn't be in there. Yeah, it's not going to be. I didn't think so because I think it's a Disney movie. I may be wrong, but
yeah, it doesn't look like My Girl is free. But yeah, I think y'all probably. I don't know. Y'all, they probably seen that, right? Y'all seen that movie? The one with
Macaulay Culkin.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, I think I saw that. I think.
Oh my goodness. That was
one of your faves?
Yeah.
Very sad, but well done. Okay. Huh.
And another movie he was in, what was it? The Good Son. Yeah, The Good Son. But it doesn't look like it's free.
Who knows? Maybe I'll start getting into movies. I'm proud of myself, though. Since the beginning of the year, I've actually seen like 4 movies. That's a lot for me. trying to think of other things I saw.
Eight-legged freaks. Yeah. Randy.
Okay, Randy, what is the link you just put in?
It's a movie. Eight-legged. Oh no, yeah. You don't want to see that one.
Yeah,
Chris.
we're gonna remove that link, Randy, and don't do that again.
But I went to the movie theaters and saw that movie. I regretted that big time. This is dumb.
Yeah, I just need to get in here to the chat. Yeah, don't do stuff like that, Randy.
I don't see anything else that, let's see, genres, family shows, maybe. Wow, there's a lot of cartoons on here. Animaniacs. I remember that from when I was little. Huh. Cute. All right. I don't know why they kept showing me horror when there's like tons of other stuff on here.
All right. Well, it looks like, and Randy, if you deleted that, thank you. I don't see it on here. I don't see it in the chat. So our movie for May is Labyrinth. For something different there.
Mm-hmm.
And then we'll look at these others for our movie for June coming up. But if you want to watch any movie that we've talked about, feel free to. You don't have to wait for us. If we've been talking about something that piques your interest, go ahead, jump in.
Yeah, watch it and let us know then, because then
Right.
we can decide if that's a one we want to do.
Absolutely. Yeah, let us know. Let us know how you liked it, and if we should be making that a recommendation for upcoming.
Absolutely.
All right. Well, I think we're gonna let Aaron tell you about his Saturday sales and anything else he wants to mention.
So tomorrow at 6:00 p.m. Eastern, I will be on my channel with my lovely co-hosts, Becky Vintage and Moore, and two special guests, Uni Magic and Angela Isaac. And then my Monday sale at 5, the $1 start sale, and Tuesday on my channel with my co-hosts, hostess Uni Magic and Angela Isaac, and that's my sales.
Okay, and Angie, go ahead and talk about your sales.
Okay, so tomorrow and Sunday I'm not on. Monday is my show on Monday Market, 5:30 Central every Monday, and my special guest is Angela Isaac. At the beginning of the show, I said we may do a show with Karen on Tuesday. That's not going to happen. Karen is still too sick. I don't want her to struggle through a show. I told her, no, we both can take a break. That's cool. So just let you know what I said at the beginning of the show about it's possible that we're not going to have one, which is fine. That's fine because she needs her chance to heal.
Yep.
And then Wednesday, I get to be on Trisha's channel again, right here at 3:00 Central for her afternoon show with Denise's Magical Emporium and her. I'm excited because I got a bunch of goodies today when I went out. So it'll be the time to show it off. And then Thursday, I said nothing, I think. Where's my phone? I don't know. Oh, here's my
I
phone.
think you said nothing for Thursday.
Thursday, nothing. And then Friday, I'm back on with Sandy and Auto Trisha here on Trisha's channel for this show, Every Picture Tells a Story. So that's my week this week.
All right. And I will be back tomorrow, 9 p.m. Eastern, with Denise's Magical Emporium and Cricket Harrington. And then Monday for the lunchtime sale, Monday evening at 8 p.m. with someone. When I set up the thumbnail, I'll know who's joining me. And then Tuesday for the lunchtime sale, and then Wednesday afternoon at 4 p.m. with Denise and Angie. So thank you, everyone, so much for joining us. Thank you, Angie. Thank you, Aaron.
You're welcome.
You guys have a great weekend, and we'll be seeing you real soon on YouTube. Take care, everyone. Bye.